I think we're live. I think we're live. I think we're live. I think we're live. Hang on. Apparently, there's a fight already started here. Justice Huni versus Fraser Clark. First round, minute and 25 seconds in. A fight in which I expect Huni to win, but we shall see. Fraser Clark hasn't looked good in recent fights, got splattered by Fabio Wardley, lost to Jamie TKV. As of right now, Justice Huni, to me at least, looks to be winning the jab exchanges. But it's a feeling out process in round one. Good jab there by Clark. But it seems like a bit of a feeling out process right now in round one. Justice Huni certainly looks the quicker guy out of the two in terms of hand speed, probably foot speed as well. It's a fight in which I think Huni should win, but nice little combo on the inside there by Huni. Body shot there by Clark. Left hook to the head. That was didn't fully land, but decent attempt. Both guys taking a look. Huni's fighting more so on the front foot, I would say. A little bit of bob and weaving. Huni looking for a left hook. He does find it to the body. Huni there leading with his jab. Fraser Clark taking a step back. Huni looking for the right to the body, left hook to the head combo. Good jab by Huni. Beats Fraser to the punch there. I feel like already in this fight, from what I can see at least, if Justice Huni punches with Fraser Clark, I think he can have a lot of success. His punches are a lot crisper, a lot cleaner, and they find the target quicker. Just a lot shorter punches when they're like mid-range. And I've noticed that, when Huni throws with Fraser at sort of mid-range distance or the inside, he hits the target first. But decent first round by both guys. But I'd say Justice won the round personally. Drunk Irishman, what's up? Grant, what's up? Yeah, I wasn't going to do a live stream for this fight, guys. I can't lie, but like literally a last-minute thing. I thought, fuck it, why not? I am like circa, how many cans am I deep? 1, 2, 3, 4. Might be 5 cans deep, maybe. I don't know. Kind of taking the day off, guys. I did do a bit of work this morning, but fuck it. Let's punish our livers. Let's punish our livers. Number 6. Low-key, I feel sober as hell. That's a crazy thing. But we'll crack one more beer. And after this one, I guess I'll have a coffee. Separate spread it out a little bit. Left hook there, attempt by Justice Huni on the inside. Both guys fall into a clinch. Both guys land hooks to the body. Both guys land jabs to the head. Fraser Clark does look in good shape for him, I've got to be honest. You just favour that speed. Good left hook there by Huni. Quick jab followed by a quick left hook. Really good. Fraser didn't really see it coming. He took it well. But like Justice Huni is so much quicker with his lead hand. It's crazy. Good jab there by Huni. Some shots there attempted by Fraser Clark that are pretty much blocked by Justice Huni. Huni can actually box. Huni has ability. Left hook to the body there by Huni. Fraser Clark tried to counter with a left hook to the head but missed. But the body shots of Justice Huni so far, they've been finding the target. Another one to the body. To me, Huni looks a step ahead right now. Just quicker-handed, quicker feet as well. Comes back with a clubbing right hand there, though, Fraser Clark. Partially blocked, but good attempt. But you can see that Huni's the guy here trying to set the pace. He's trying to stamp his authority, trying to let go of his shots in combos. You just feel already, in my opinion, that Fraser has to land something big or make it really ugly. I don't think he can win a boxing match. I think he's too slow. Quite frankly, I think he's too slow. Misses a right hand there, Fraser Clark. He tried to counter a jab to the body there by Huni. Good body shot though by Fraser. Left hook. Lead right there by Huni, blocked. Yeah, 2 rounds up for me, Justice Huni. What's up, JD? How you doing, broski? Yeah, Huni's, clearly the better fighter, bro. K-Gunner. Make the coffee Irish. I mean, I've got some whiskey. I don't drink whiskey, though, bro. I don't drink whiskey. I'm not a massive fan, I've got to be honest. You know, sometimes you have a bad experience with a drink and you never go back to it. That's basically what happened with whiskey for me, man. Even when I was really young, I didn't like it. But, like, I had a really bad experience with whiskey on my 18th birthday. And I've never gone back to it. But even, honestly, before then, I didn't really like it. I don't like the taste. I find whiskey to be, I know it sounds really weird, but I find whiskey to be sickly almost. I just like the pure burn, like, of like vodka. If I'm having some harder stuff, I prefer vodka personally. I just don't like the aftertaste that comes with whiskey. I don't know why, but I find whiskey sweet almost. Good right hand there by Fraser. He feinted a jab and came with a right. But you look at Fraser, he just doesn't seem to be a guy who's got that, like, injection of pace in his work. Hasn't got the hand speed, hasn't got that dexterity or the ability to just land a shot out of nowhere. He's just not. He doesn't have that injection of pace. Good body shot though by Fraser. He missed with the right hand before, but came back with a body shot. Both guys fall into a clinch, broken up by the ref. Nice uppercut on the inside there by Justice. Good body shot by Justice. Good uppercut on the inside by Justice. Huni on the inside is just better. So much better. Sweeping right hand there, blocked by Justice Huni. Yeah, on the inside, Huni is so much more advanced. That's better by Fraser Clark. Left hook to the head, right hand to the body. Tries to get a bit roughhouse up close. He needs to be utilizing his size here, Fraser Clark. He's trying a little bit in this round. There's a lot more clinching. Good right hand on the inside though by Huni. Tries it again. Good uppercut there on the inside. Left hand uppercut by Huni. Just caught. Nice short right hand on the inside by Huni. Huni is so much more accurate and he's throwing with so much more speed. Clark's getting countered right now. Clark is trying to, I don't know, impose his strength, but he's not really doing it with much finesse. And Clark takes a step back here. Huni's uppercuts worked well for him so far. Body shot there by Huni. Lovely. Huni showed a really good punch variety in this fight. Jab, right hand, left hook to the body by Huni. Clark came back with a right hand to the head. But yeah, the punch variation from Huni in this fight so far has been really good. Jabs, uppercuts, lead uppercuts, right uppercuts, hooks to the body, overhand rights. It's been good by Huni so far. What's up, your old da? Not seen Fraser move this well since he was security and stormed the ring versus AJ versus White. Yeah, I'd agree, JD. I'd agree. He just doesn't have like he doesn't have that ability to go through the gears, man. He doesn't have. You look at Fraser Clark, yeah, he's a strong guy, he's robust and whatnot, but he doesn't have anything that you look at and say, wow, this guy excels in this one area. Doesn't have crazy speed, doesn't have crazy power, doesn't have crazy stamina, doesn't have a crazy chin. He doesn't have one attribute that like gives him a chance, so to speak, that puts him above the rest. He's just kind of average across every level. And he's an okay fighter, don't get me wrong, but to me, he's just an okay fighter. I've had him losing every round so far here. He doesn't have that X factor. But having said that, Justice Huni, although he's won these rounds, and it's still early, don't get me wrong, but you know, if he wants to stake a claim, then does he have to knock out Fraser? It's all well and good outboxing the guy for 10 rounds, but you know, his ambition is higher than that. So left hook, right hand missed by Huni. Fraser Clark kind of smothers his own work there, tries to come back with a little combo. But yeah, Huni right now is fully in control as far as I'm concerned. Nice feint there by Huni, and he tried the left hook after it. The left hook was blocked, but I liked the attempt. Huni's got a lot of creativity. He's good to watch in terms of like technique. Good right hand there by Clark. Like Huni has skills. Like the only thing with Justice Huni is, yeah, he's got hand speed. But if you gave Justice Huni like, let's say you gave Huni like Povetkin power, bro, this guy would be a fucking problem, I'm telling you. Because he's got skills. He's got skills, but he just doesn't have that power to match. Like, if you gave Justice Huni Povetkin power, he'd be dangerous, man. Good. Oh, lovely uppercut on the inside by Clark. Huni landed a body shot, right hook to the body, and Clark came back with a right uppercut to the body. Both guys trading on the inside. Huni lands body shots, and Fraser lands uppercuts to the head. Good work by Fraser. Better work by Fraser. Making it a bit rough. Asking some questions. Justice Huni needs to get back to his boxing. This is a good fight, by the way. It's not a bad fight at all. Both guys miss right hands. And by the way, the undercard's not terrible. So we've got Huni versus Clark. That's happening now. We got Riakporhe versus TKV. Good shot by Clark. Huni landed some body shots, but Clark came with an overhand right. He held on Huni. Huni's a little bothered here. Clark's teeing off. Huni's in the corner. Huni's covering up. Clark goes to the body. Good round, man. That's a good round. Good round of boxing, guys. This is a good fight. It's a good analogy. Lost a pretty penny on Gallo Estrada. Hang on, Estrada was fighting. Bro, I'm becoming a casual, man. Did he lose? Oh, tension. He fought tension. Okay. Well, listen, man. Gallo Estrada's had a great career, man, but it's over. It's over, guys. For Estrada. And Tension's not a bad fighter. That's crazy. It looks shot to bits. Okay, yeah. I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I feel you, Sven. I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. This fight right here between Clark and Huni is not bad. It's a watchable fight. It's a decent fight. Right hand over the top there by Huni. Good jab there by Clark. I've got it 3-1 Justice Huni, by the way, so far. I gave round 4 to Fraser. The big phrase. But, you know, Fraser needs to build on that. Tries a right hand there, Fraser Clark. Right hand on the inside by Clark. This is where he wants him. He needs to put on the pace now. Try and push him back. Try and smother him. Try and sort of manhandle him. Let jab right hand there by Clark. Blocked by Huni, but it's a good attempt. Body shot by Clark. Right hand to the body. Clark needs to keep his pace, though. Can he do it? Like, he couldn't do it against TKV. He couldn't do it against Fabio Wardley in their first fight. But this is only 10 rounds, don't forget. Both guys, good body work on the inside there by Huni. Chopping right hand as he leaves the clinch there, Huni. Right hand again by Huni. Lazy jab by Fraser. Good jab there by Fraser. This has already been a better fight than I was anticipating, I can't lie. Because I've never really enjoyed watching Fraser Clark fight. Aside from the first Fabio Wardley fight, haven't really enjoyed watching him fight. I've always found him kind of messy. Pedestrian, as such. Good body shots on the inside there by Huni. Ooh, Fraser partially lands an uppercut. If he landed that, though, that'd be a good shot. Lovely jab by Fraser. Ooh, Justice Huni misses the uppercut, but lands a lovely left hook to the body on the inside. Oh, lovely body shot there by Huni. Again, left hook to the body. Chopping right hand in the clinch there by Huni. See, this is where, like, when it's real close, Huni, like, his short punches are so much better. Good body shot there by Huni. Left hook to the head, left hook to the body there by Huni. I think it might have been low. Yeah, the body shot was low, apparently, according to the ref. I think that's right. Decent fight, though. Decent fight. Fraser Clark is fighting for his career, almost, you would say. And he's come in good shape. He's come in good shape. And he's giving it a go. Body again there by Huni. Jab there by Fraser. Body shot by Huni. I'd give that round to Huni, to be honest with you. Johnny Fisher should have an easy comeback fight against Mark Demori. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think it really matters what you do with Johnny Fisher because he's rubbish, honestly. El Cuco, how you doing, bro? Jamie, what's up? But no, I've got it 4-1. Justice. 4-1 Justice. What about you guys? Does Regis have a chance? I don't think so, bro, because I think he's shot. It's not that I rate Conor Benn, because I don't really in the grand scheme of things. But I think Regis is probably done, bro. Plus, there's all these rumors that he's injured. Unless, like, Conor is dead at the weight and he's destroyed. I don't see it. The only interesting factor, the only thing to consider is Conor Benn at the weight. You know, his last 2 fights have been at middleweight. And this is at 150, so there's that to consider. But aside from that, Conor Benn should win. So they unofficial scorers gave Fraser Clark the last round. I gave it to Huni personally. So they have it 3-2 Huni. I've got it 4-1 Huni. I disagree with that. Whoever's scoring that last round, I don't see Fraser winning it. Anyway, both guys exchanged in jabs in round 6. But it's a competitive fight. Pull counter there by Huni, followed by a left hand to the body. I feel like Huni was better coming forwards. He's taken a step back the last few rounds, last 2-3 rounds, and he's not looked as good. Oh, left hook to the body, left hook to the head there by Huni. Decent work. Lovely work on the inside by Huni to the body. Left hook, right hook. Oh, right uppercut, left hook to the body by Huni. That's lovely work. I love it when people hook off the uppercut. It looks so fucking nice, man. It looks so nice when you lead with an uppercut and come through with a left hook to the body. It's one of my favourite combos in boxing. Don't see it often. Oh, left hook, right hand there by Huni. Fraser's been totally outboxed in round 6. Totally. Left hook there by Huni. Catches Clark coming in. He's teeing off with his left hooks here, Huni. Clark tries to come forwards, but he can't get in range to land a shot. Falls in and gets clinched. Well, both guys except for clinch. Fraser Clark's distancing has been bad in this round. Just seems unsure when to throw. Totally outboxed in this round. Big Fraser. But left hook comes back from Big Fraser. That's a good shot. Decent work at the end of the round here by Fraser. Left hook to the body, overhand right to the head. Good uppercut by Huni. That's a Huni round. It's a Huni round. Yeah, hey, Prograis was terrible in the Devin Haney fight, but even after that, man, like against Jojo Diaz, he won the fight, Prograis, but he looked bad. Consider how bad Jojo Diaz's form's been in recent times. Jojo's lost like 8 of his last 10 fights or something crazy, or like 6 of his last 9 fights. And you know, Prograis went life and death with him. So listen, Conor Benn should win this fight, regardless of what you think of Conor Benn. He should be too young, too fresh. Yeah, that's wild when you put it like that. Can't believe Josh Taylor versus Prograis was almost 10 years ago. Yeah, it's wild. Still, 6.5 years is a long time. It feels like yesterday, bro. 6.5 years. It feels like yesterday, man. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I feel like COVID just like destroyed our like conception of time. But I think that's the thing as you get older, though. So if you're 20 years old, 10 years ago feels like a lifetime. If you're 30 years old, 10 years ago feels like yesterday. How's David Hayes scored round 6 to Huni, by the way? That's insane. Round 6, like, Huni dominated apart from like the last 20 seconds. Yeah, David Hayes full of crack. I'm telling you, the only round Clark's won in this fight clearly is round 4. That's it. He didn't win rounds 6 and 5. That's insane. And yeah, I've had a few cans of Stella, but that's nonsense. That's nonsense. He's not won those rounds. That's insane. David Hay is stone cold sober, sitting ringside, and he can't score a fight. I've got to be honest, I haven't been paying attention though in round 7. Good work by Huni on the inside. Good body shot there by Huni. Both guys had the exchange on the inside there. Huni got the better of it. What are you guys thinking about rounds 5 and 6? I can't see Fraser winning those rounds, honestly. Maybe it's the speed of Huni I'm liking. I'm just not seeing Fraser win these rounds, bro. I might be drunk as fuck, but I don't think he won those rounds. Body shot there by Clark, though. Good shot. Like a looping sort of bolo right hand to the body. Right hand there by Clark. Good shot. But I'm really intrigued about 5 was close. 6 was clearly Huni. Yeah, I'm shocked at round 6, bro, how David Hay gave it to Clark. I'm shocked. Having said that, though, like the scorers, Netflix, when I was watching Canelo Crawford, the people scoring those fights were awful, honestly. Like even Canelo Crawford low-key was closer than people make out. Like a lot of people kind of make out that Crawford won 8-2, but the commentary was so biased. Crawford won the fight, don't get me wrong. He won the fight. There's no argument for Canelo. But Canelo won like 4 rounds in that fight, I'd say. AJ Vlad will be 10 years ago next year. Yeah, next April, yeah. Do I sound smashed, honestly? Do I sound that smashed? I'm a bit tipsy. Like, I'm kind of at, like... You know, there's that level of drunk where you're not drunk as such, but you're just, like, a bit tipsy and you feel kind of good. I'm kind of at that level. Round 8 starts with a little clash on the inside. Both guys land a couple of shots. Clark pushes for pressure. Start of round 8. I didn't score round 7, to be honest with you guys. I was kind of not paying attention. Oh, right hook there. Misses by Huni, but he lands the left hook. Right hand over the top by Huni. Jab to the body, Huni. Clark's not done much really so far. Good body shot by Huni. Throw away right to like the sort of guard and then a left hook to the body. Good right hand there by Huni, but a right hand comes back by right hand by Clark. Right hand comes back by Huni and Clark holds on. Clark holds on. I think he might have felt that a little bit, Fraser. So Fraser landed a right hand and then Huni countered right away and he caught him coming in. I mean, Fraser seems to have got over it. Huni looks for the overhand right, partially lands. Uppercut on the inside by Huni. I feel like Clark's smothering himself a little bit here. Good body shots there by Huni again on the inside. Clark comes back with his own work on the inside, including a body shot that gets through. Both guys try uppercuts. Huni goes to the body. In the pocket. Both guys clinch. Left hook there. Lovely left hook by Huni. Left hook to the body by Huni. Lead right by Huni. Clark looks a little tired in round 8. I think, anyway. He looks a little tired. Chopping left hook there. Missed. Oh, uppercut left hook to the body there by Huni. Yes, lovely work. Huni's boxed really well in round 8. Yeah, it's clear Huni round. Yeah, dominant Huni round. He'll be 95 years old in the year 2100. I'll be 106, bro. I don't know if I want to make it that long, honestly. Bro, honestly, I low-key think Arsenal might bottle it. I want Arsenal to win the league over Man City because I'm a Man United fan. So I'd rather Arsenal win. Listen, they're rivals as well, but like I respect Arsenal as being a real club at the end of the day. So I'd rather Arsenal win the league, but I've got a feeling they're going to bottle it. Mikel Arteta's a scrub, honestly. He's a coward manager. I feel like a better manager, Arsenal would have won 3 of the last 4 years in the league. They'd have had 2 league titles already prior to this year. Left hook there by Huni. Fucking hell, David Hayes actually given a round to Huni. David Hayes full of crack, by the way. He's got it 8 rounds apiece. 4 rounds apiece after 8. Huni's been finding that body all night on the inside, man. So I partially missed round 7, so I didn't score it. But aside from that, I've given Clark, I think, 1 round, honestly. So he might have won round 7. I don't know. And round 5 was close. So at best case, he's losing 5-3, I think, Clark. But I don't see him winning this fight or drawing it. Oh, it's a lovely right hand there by Huni. Caught square on there, just Fraser Clark. Good defense there by Justice Huni. Clark tried to come forwards with a couple of jabs, missed. Oh, left hook, right uppercut by Huni. Clark comes back though with some shots. You feel like Clark here is fighting for his career. He's really trying. And to be fair, it's the best I've seen Clark look for, well, a long time. Lovely uppercut there by Huni. Nice defense there by Huni. Clark tries to land some shots while Huni's on the ropes, but Huni evades them. Tries a pull counter there, Huni, but misses. Clark falls in, though. Doesn't land any punches. Hook to the body by Huni. Jab to the head by Clark. So this is the second lightest of Clark's career, by the way. So he's really trained hard. And you can tell in his performance. Oh, Clark walked into a left hook there. It's another Huni round, guys. It's another Huni round. It's a good fight, though. What's up, Rafa? How are you doing, bro? David Hay versus Povetkin in their primes. I'd probably take prime Povetkin. Dave Allen's on gear. Listen, if Dave Allen's on gear, then listen, man, don't... Listen, if Dave Allen's on gear, then fuck me. None of us have any fucking hope. By the way, that's a horrible fight coming up, isn't it? Dave Allen versus Hrgovic. It's such a horrible fight. Because you know that's just going to go rounds. Like, Hrgovic is going to outpoint him every round, but it's going to be messy. It's going to be dull. It's going to be uninspiring. Because Hrgovic doesn't really go through the levels like he should. He doesn't have that injection of pace. So that fight's going to last, and it's going to be one-sided. It's going to be so dull. And Dave Allen's going to throw like 4 punches around. And all the clapping seals are going to say, oh, what a brave effort by Dave Allen. There you go. There's my post-fight review. Really, the only intrigue about that fight to me is whether Dave Allen can make the distance. And he could, because he's got a good chin. It's what I'm saying. They gave round 9, 10-10. David Haye is full of shit, by the way. He can't score a fight to save his life. Has he got a bet on Fraser Clark? Round 9, Fraser Clark got completely outboxed. And he's scoring at 10-10. David Haye, man, he's a horrible scorer. But anyway, round 10, both guys have a bit of success at the start of a round. Oh, both guys land. Oh, left hook, right hand there by Huni. Yeah, David Haye's scorecards. I like David Haye, but his scorecards are horrible, honestly. I'm not seeing what he's seeing. Misses some shots there, Fraser. Good head movement by Huni. Hook again to the body by Huni. Lovely jab by Huni. Spins out. Clark needs to let his hands go here. He needs a big round, in my opinion. In round 10. See, he pushes Huni back, but he doesn't let go of his shots. He forearms him off. He pushes Huni back to the ropes, but he doesn't throw any shots. Tries a pull counter by Huni. Good body shots by Fraser. I don't know how many got through, but it's good attempts. It's a good attempts here by Fraser Clark. He has Huni backed up to the ropes into the corner. I'm not sure how many got through though, because the angle was bad. GG, cameraman. Lovely body shots there by Huni. Just gets out there. Huni lands his body shots and spins out the pocket. It's good work. It's good work. Good work by Fraser Clark. He pushes Huni back. Tries to throw some clubbing shots. Again, I'm not sure how many get through, but it's a good attempt. Double jab there by Huni. Game over. 10 rounds in the bank. It's going to go to the decision. I'll be honest. I felt that Huni gave it a good go, but how David Haye had that even going into the last round is crazy. I don't see it. I don't see how you can give Fraser Clark any more than 3 rounds in that fight. I gave him, I think, 2. And 1 round I partially missed because I was fucking looking at the chat. So I can't conceivably give him any more than 3 rounds. So maybe he won the round I wasn't fully focusing on. But yeah, Justice Huni won that fight clearly as far as I'm concerned. But you never know, it's in England, right? Yeah, David Haye can't score a fight. Listen, I like David Haye. I do. I was a fan of him as a fighter. But he can't score a fight. Yeah, 100%. Listen, I felt Clark lost that fight. But I've got to be honest, he put on a much better showing than I thought he would. It's probably the best I've seen Clark since the first Wardley fight. And even before then, I wasn't impressed with Clark. So it's one of Clark's better performances, although he's probably lost, you'd imagine. So listen, he turned up in good shape. He gave it a go. It was a good fight, so I can't complain. I can't complain. I'll be honest. I thought that fight kind of flew by. I quite enjoyed it for what it was. Wasn't a bad fight. It wasn't a bad fight at all. What about you guys? What did you think of it? I thought it was decent. I'll tell you what I'm sick of seeing with these Riyadh cards and Turkey Al Sheikh and all this shit. I'm sick of seeing that little retard Rick Reno. You know that Mr. Versace guy? He's a... Listen. He might persuade me to become a fucking communist. Just a fucking materialistic little dwarf. Scum of the earth, honestly. I might become a communist. I swear. The state of that cunt. Honestly, like that guy, like if he's not like memeing, if he's not aware of what he's doing, then he deserves to be put in like a work camp, low key, high key, 100%. One of the judges had it a draw. Shocking. The other two have it 96-94. Majority decision. Huni wins by MD. Every single card was too close. Every single card was too close. How that one judge had that a draw is insane. And even 96-94 is too close. Good fight. Fraser Clark put on a good effort. And it was competitive, but it wasn't a draw, and there wasn't a round in it. But anyway, the right man won. The right man won. I thought they was going to rob him as well, Grant. I thought they was going to rob him as well. Despite being 2 rounds shorter, felt half as long as Chisora Wilder. Yeah, this fight kind of flew by. I enjoyed it. It was a good fight. Like, fair play to Fraser Clark. I was expecting a lot less. He looked better than I thought he would. Like I said, he lost the fight, but I felt he put on a good show, a good effort. So fair play to him. Turned up in good shape. But it goes to show, like, why weren't you doing that at the start of your career? Like, why weren't you doing that throughout the whole of your career? Why was you turning up looking like the Pillsbury Doughboy in every single one of your fights? You know, you showed that you could turn up in half decent shape, and we saw the performance as a result. You know, he looked fitter. He looked like he could throw more punches. I know it was only 10 rounds, but like he showed good, like a better tank than he's used to showing. What took him so long? That's what I'm saying with these heavyweights, man. A lot of these guys are fucking slobs, honestly. Makhmudov and Fury are both in the building. Makhmudov looking like a big old retard, low-key. Yeah, low-key, Grant. I really enjoyed Wilder versus Chisora. I know a lot of the purists are saying it was a terrible fight, but I enjoyed it for what it was because I was fully aware of what it was going in. And I said that in my preview video, you know. But to me, the fight delivered for what it was. You know, Wilder Chisora delivered for what it was. Two guys who are way past their best. There were some fun moments in the build-up, you know, the whole talk sports shit, Wilder going off, Wilder revealing that story about coming on his missus' stomach and all that shit. It was a great build-up. It was a funny fight. Like, it's what we kind of expected, right? I don't think anybody expected like a pugilistic masterclass from either guy. What we wanted was a scrap with some fucked up moments, and we got it. We got it. Like you say, ugly dogfight. Yeah, it was a messy dogfight, and it was fun. And it was fun. And there's a place in boxing for those sort of fights. It was perfect matchmaking, honestly. When you look at it. Does workplace dialect rub off on you by any chance? What do you mean? What do you mean workplace dialect? What have I been saying? What have I been saying that makes you think that, Jamie? I work in a fucking office, bro. Mr. Corporate. TKV to win? Do you know what, Eldon Joe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think TKV can out hustle Riakporhe. And if it goes to the distance, I favour TKV. But I do think there's a chance Riakporhe knocks him out. TKV got stopped against that Brazilian fella, and he got stopped against Adelaide. I know the Adelaide knockout was bogus, I get it, but he can. What I'm saying is he can be hurt, he can be stopped. And I think Riakporhe does punch. Even at heavyweight, he can punch. So, listen, I think if it goes distance, I'd favour TKV. But I think there's a real chance that Riakporhe can knock him out. I haven't really thought about this fight all too hard, to be honest with you. No, that's just my how I speak, man. Things of that nature is a big saying of mine. I don't know why I say it, but I do. As far as I'm concerned, yeah. In regards to I do have my sayings. If Gatti versus Ward is Schindler's List, then Chisora versus Wilder was Sisu. Nowhere near as good objectively, but still entertaining as hell. Yeah, exactly, man. And that's what I'm saying. People kind of I feel like you should be able to enjoy boxing at all levels. You know? And I feel that's what the beauty of boxing is. You know, you can see an area level fight that's just amazing. Objectively, it's not as good in terms of skills as a world title fight, but in terms of pure entertainment, you know, these fights sometimes are the better fights, are the best fights to watch. And Chisora Wilder was a weird one because it wasn't technically sound, and it was extremely messy as well. You know, it wasn't exactly like back and forth in the sense of clean action, but for whatever reason, it just worked. I feel like a lot of people kind of try hard it. Oh, it was a boring fight. It was a rubbish fight. All right, mate. How about just like watch badminton or something? I feel like people try too hard sometimes when it comes to boxing. Exactly, Frank. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, that's a great movie, by the way. It's a great movie. Okay, so both guys are in the ring, by the way. I didn't even see the ring walks. Riakporhe and Jamie TKV for the British heavyweight title. How Richard Riakporhe made cruiserweight, by the way, is beyond me. There must have been some serious diuretic use. Having said that, apparently at the time, Riakporhe was seeing Madonna, so she's like a fucking succubus in it, so maybe she was helping him make weight. Can you imagine like rattling fucking Madonna when she's like 60 years old? By the way. Can you imagine it? See, I'd say I can't imagine it and I wouldn't do it, but I feel like if it's Madonna, I don't find her attractive in the slightest, and she's like 65 years old. But I feel like if the opportunity presented itself, you got to do it just to say you've done it. Do you know what I mean? It's not exactly like it's an exclusive list, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, Okoli as well. Okoli's another one. How he made cruisers crazy. You definitely would with Prima Donna. See, I can't look back at birds from like the 70s and 80s and like the style is so different. So like an attractive woman in the 80s, a lot of the time I don't see it. You know, like how it like a woman who was seen as attractive in the 80s, I don't see it looking back because I don't appreciate that style kind of thing. But when it comes to women, it's like 90s forwards. That's when I can see it. But like the 80s and 70s and 80s, the style is so different. It's just I don't know. Like I don't go back and watch like 80s and 70s movies and say, "Oh, that chick is so hot." Anyway, let's stop talking about smut. TKV versus Riakporhe started. TKV has started busy with his jab. TKV's got titties, but he is using his jab. He's feinting with his tits and throwing his jab. Old TKV. Jab and clinch there by TKV. Riakporhe looks very dry, by the way. I mean, both guys look dry, to be honest. TKV's winning the jab battle right now in round one, about a minute in. This could be a bad fight because Riakporhe has had some stinkers. Good jab by Riakporhe. Good uppercut by Riakporhe. So both Riakporhe lands an uppercut, and both guys kind of take each other down to the canvas. It was a good shot though by Riakporhe, not a knockdown, but I think TKV felt it. I think he felt that shot, but I don't think Riakporhe's aware. He tries an uppercut there, Riakporhe. Good jab though by TKV. I'll be honest, TKV is just a fighter who shouldn't be on TV. I get that boxing's not like a bodybuilding contest, but he's just horrible to look at, any. Every time he's like on his toes and about to throw the jab, you see his titties bouncing in the air. It's like, come on, bro. You're fainting with your fucking tits, bro. You're fainting with your shoulders, your hands, and your tits at the same time. Good right hook there by Riakporhe on the inside. He kind of caught TKV as he was leaving the inside. Ooh, right hand close there by Riakporhe. So like Riakporhe's landed the better single shots, but TKV's outlanded him with his jab in round one. Body shot there by TKV. Yeah, TKV's horrible to watch, man. I'll be honest. I hope he gets fucking splattered. I don't like watching this cunt at all. It's a horrible fighter to watch. Clinching again. Oh, Riakporhe very close with a right hand on the bell. Yeah, what's up, Revolution? How you doing, bro? Early 90s Angie Everhart. See, for me, it was Denise Richards, man. I think her name is Denise Richards. I'm not good with celebrities. You know the chick in Starship Troopers? Yeah, Denise Richards in Starship fucking Troopers, bro. Christ. Listen. Yeah, he's horrible to watch, bro. Like I say, he's messy fighter. He's got fucking tits. It's like, come on, man. If you look like that, if you look like a fucking slob, you best have something like Andy Ruiz, like crazy hand speed and dynamism. Or be like Tyson Fury, you know, switch hitter, crazy footwork. This guy is just a fat fucking bum, honestly. Let's be honest. He's horrible to watch. He's an eyesore. Clinch again to start round 2. Load of shite. Then TKV turns his back. He's already bleeding around the nose, TKV. Listen, this fight is a hate watch. I just want to see this guy get splattered. Riakporhe attempts a couple of jabs. And what a stupid name, by the way, TKV. Riakporhe tries an overhand, which is blocked. Good jab there by Riakporhe. Both fall into a clinch. And by the way, it's not that I'm a Riakporhe fan either. Because a lot of his fights have been boring. But at least he's got a bit of power, you know? I've been getting on a kick, by the way, of like 90s movies recently. Like last night, or the night before, I watched, the night before, I watched Under Siege 1 and 2, you know, with Steven Seagal. You know, like prime Steven Seagal in the 90s, like mid-90s. They were great bad movies. Under Siege 1 with Tommy Lee Jones on the boat. That's a great fucking movie, bro. Under Siege 2 was good as well. Yeah, those 90s action movies, man, I wish we had those back. You know, like those just fun action movies. Van Damme had a few. Like, I loved that Hard Target. That was a good movie. Mel Gibson had some great movies back then. Like, in terms of, like, the cheesy action movies, like Lethal Weapon, to me, is, like, the perfect fucking quadrilogy of films. Like, every single one is watchable. I kind of fancy watching Lethal Weapon again, like, every single one. I ain't watched those movies in forever. Both guys exchange a right hand with a left. Riakporhe right and TKV left. I'm struggling to watch this fight, guys. I can't lie. This is rubbish. But yeah, TKV is bleeding around the nose. Good little exchange there. TKV got the better of it on the inside. TKV is he's resorting to clinching a lot. I feel like he's initiating most of these clinches. Speed, yeah. I remember Speed 2, bro. That was a horrible movie. Yeah, Under Siege is good, honestly. I forget what other action movies did Steven Seagal have in the 90s. On Deadly Ground was one. So Under Siege 1, Under Siege 2, On Deadly Ground was one. What was the other one? There was another fucking famous one. Hard to Kill, I think. Out for Justice was good as well. And there's one more, I think. See, the Chuck Norris was before my time. So I'm like 31. And I kind of grew up on those like 90s, late 80s action movies. But yeah, Chuck Norris was a bit before my time. But yeah, I used to love those movies, man. The thing is about the old movies, like back in the day, they're like so rewatchable. These days, though, like how many times do you rewatch a movie? Like how many times do you rewatch a movie that's come out within like the last sort of 10, 15 years? I don't think I ever have genuinely like rewatched a movie I've seen in the last 10, 15 years, like modern movie. I don't watch a lot of movies anyway. Not these days anyway. But you know, I could watch one of those sort of old school action movies or like an old school horror movie and watch it again and again and again. Good right hand there by Riakporhe. And then straight away TKV holds on. Yeah, the John Wick movies are decent to be fair. I'm not a bigger fan of them as a lot of people are, but I think they're decent, they're solid. See, do you know what actually, in terms of like modern sort of action movies, like cheesy action movies, I'll tell you what movies are really underrated. Crank, you know, Crank 1 and 2 with Jason Statham. Those movies are so fun. They're so over the top. They're so fun, though. If you haven't seen Crank, if you like sort of over the top action, watch Crank 1 and 2. They're so fucking good. I thought they were so good, man. That was Jason Statham's best era, though, like when he was like in the Transporter and shit like that. And obviously before that, he done Snatch and Lock, Stock as well. Best Jason Statham movies outside of Guy Ritchie. Honestly, for me, it's Crank 1 and 2. I loved those movies. I just thought they were fun, honestly. Not to be taken seriously, but just really fun. I often wonder though, is it because I'm just older now that I don't appreciate like modern movies? Or are modern movies actually worse? Because I feel like most modern movies now are not going to stand the test of time. Like nobody's going to be talking about the movies of today in 20 years' time, is what I'm saying. Yeah, Ward would love these clinches. Yeah, this fight's not great to watch, honestly. I'm not scoring it, guys. I'm just kind of half watching it in the hope that Riakporhe lands a big shot. I just don't like watching this TKB guy fight. I think he's an eyesore, personally. Yeah, I mean, the Oscars these days is just a degenerate fucking ritual, man. Like, I love horror movies, man, and like the state of modern horror is just depressing, man. Every single horror movie now tries to say something, you know, tries to be profound or rely on jump scares, and it's like, fucking hell, man. How about just make some cheesy, like, slasher with some titties, some blood, some funny moments? How about that? How about just get a bit creative and just have some fun? TKV goes in for a clinch and leads with the head. This guy's a scumbag, by the way, this TKV. Take a point off a cunt. 1 point off TKV. Fuck you. Get out. Yeah, he's taken a point off TKV. David Hay, I don't know what he did there to get a point taken. Well, yeah, he led for like the 50th clinch and then headbutted. You mong. I don't know what he did to get a point taken. So he leads with his head. He then clinches and he then headbutts again in the clinch. Idiot. The state of modern boxing, guys. Like David Hay. I like David Hay, but he's awful on commentary. I mean, I'm half boozed up and I saw that. Oh, jab right hand there by Riakporhe, partially blocked by TKV. I'm not scoring this fight, but like, I would say Riakporhe's ahead, just based on like vibes. Good right hand though by TKV, as I say that. Both guys jab into the body. Both guys fall in for a clinch. Surprise, surprise. See, I wasn't really sure what to expect of this fight going in. And this turned out to be a dull affair. Drab. Uninspiring. Rubbish. Jab into the body. Both guys fall in for a clinch. Good right hook to the body by Riakporhe. Oh, good right hand by Riakporhe. Partially blocked her, I think. In terms of like the single shots, they've mainly come from Riakporhe. Like the eye-catching shots. Left hook there, attempted by Riakporhe. Tries it again, misses. Right hand by Riakporhe partially lands. Leaping left hook there by Riakporhe. Not much power on it though. Okay. There's another round gone. I think that was round 4. Right now, it is Richard Riakporhe and Jamie TKV, British heavyweight title fight. Yeah, Pulp Fiction is a great movie. That's my favourite movie on that list, Jamie. See, I'm not a massive fan of animated movies, personally. Not a massive fan. Not my jazz. I think it's Conor Benn versus Prograis next. Derek Chijora's ringside. It looks like Turkey Al-Sheikh at ringside's got a goodie bag. He gave something to Derek. It's probably GHB or something, honestly. He's a creep, that fucking Turkey Al-Sheikh. Probably gave him some poppers or something. I don't know. Some freaky ass guy. My man wears his shades on at like fucking 9 o'clock at night in an indoor arena. Weird guy, bro. Honestly, guys, this fight right here is rubbish. It's rubbish. I wouldn't say it's the worst thing on the internet, but it's a rough watch. Put it that way. Right hand by Riakporhe. Down goes TKV. Clubbing right hand on the inside. TKV's got shaky legs. Take this cunt out. Put us out of misery. Come on, man. He gets up. He beats the count. TKV beats the count. It was a short right hand on the inside by Riakporhe. Riakporhe needs to line him up. He throws a couple of jabs. He's looking for his right. He gets smothered. Another short right there by Riakporhe. TKV's trying to protect himself. He's shaky. Big right hand there by Riakporhe. TKV smothers and holds like a fucking like the #1 chairman of the LGBT club, holding on like for fucking dear life. Left hand to the body by Riakporhe. Good level change. Riakporhe's getting wild though. It's getting TKV an opportunity to like survive. Riakporhe gets frustrated, then he flings TKV to the ground. TKV is going to recover, guys, man. He needs to take this cunt out. Right hand to the body by Riakporhe. Level change. I like it. He's getting himself smothered though because TKV is just so keen to hold. Like, oh, big right though by Riakporhe. Left hook by Riakporhe. Right hand by Riakporhe. Misses the next right. Uppercut by Riakporhe. Ref stops it. Ref stops it. Ref stops it. I think it's an early stoppage, but I don't care. Thank God it's over. Thank God it's over. Thank God it's over. Thank God it's over. I don't care that's an early stoppage, guys. I'm sorry. It's an early one. It's early, but I don't care. Horrible fight. Glad it's over. TKV wins. Riakporhe wins by 5th round stoppage or 6th round. Listen, Riakporhe's not great. He's been in some stinkers, but TKV's style is even worse because he spoils and he can't punch. Thank God it's over. Put us out of misery. That's the best worst stoppage I've seen, by the way. It just kind of put us out of misery, innit? I can't complain. I can't complain. Bro, I've got a vape watching this shit, bro. How's my vape coil not burnt out? Bro, it's made of titanium, bro. It's a fucking diamond fucking vape coil, bro. Never wears out. I've had a few drinks, honestly, so I'm gonna be like a chimney, to tell you the truth. The issue I have is by the time this fucking main event starts, I'm gonna be fresh out of drinks. So I've got 4 cans left. No, I should make it through. I should make it through. I sound like a fucking alcoholic. What's up, PSK? How you doing, man? But yeah, that wasn't a great fight. That TKV versus Riakporhe. I'm glad Riakporhe won, though. To be honest with you, I'm glad Riakporhe won. Hopefully, TKV spends some time away from TV because I don't know, man. I just find him. I don't like his style personally. I don't like his style. So yeah, the shot that did it, the shot that dropped TKV was a short sort of chopping right hand on the inside. Wasn't much. No, he actually got a fair bit of leverage in it. To be fair, he kind of like leant back and came over the top with it. Riakporhe. It was a good shot. It was a good shot. It was over a lazy lead hand from TKV. So TKV kind of like touched him and kind of fell in. And Riakporhe kind of leant back and came over the top with an overhand right. It was a good shot. It was a good shot. And after that, Riakporhe kind of jumped on him. It wasn't a great stoppage, like I said, but yeah, looking at the slow-mo replays, it was a bad stoppage by the ref. Bad stoppage, but who cares? Yeah, boxing narrative. What's up, man? How you doing, man? I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, he hits hard, man. He's very limited, but he does hit hard. You've gotten onto the snus. Would definitely recommend. Nicotine buzzed while grafting. Well, nicotine, man. Let's be honest. Nicotine is that's a performance enhancer. Let's be honest. Nothing wrong with nicotine, mate. Despite what they say. So apparently Billy Nelson's training Riakporhe now. I didn't even know that. I'll be honest. Man like Billy Nelson still getting about. Okay, so yeah, just post-fight interviews. Yeah, caffeine definitely. Yeah, I mean, I live off caffeine, bro. Honestly, fully addicted, mate. Fully addicted. So yeah, I mean, Riakporhe now a two-weight British champion, cruiserweight and heavyweight. So we'll see what he can do next, Riakporhe. I don't think he'll do much beyond like domestic, to be honest with you. But you know, he can punch a bit, so he's always got somewhat of a chance. But once he steps up in level, I think he'll be found out personally. I just think he's too one-dimensional. Doesn't throw enough punches. He's a bit too slow on his feet, I'd say. He's saying he'd love to fight the winner of Dubois and Wardley. And he said if he doesn't get a world title fight, he'd love to fight Johnny Fisher. Fucking hell. He would start shoulder Johnny Boy. He'd start shoulder Johnny Boy. I mean, if he can get that fight, why not? Because it will come with some money. Because Johnny Fisher, for better or worse, has a bit of a name. So if I was Riakporhe, that's the fight I'd be chasing. Would be Johnny Fisher because it's winnable. It's very well. It's an easy fight, low key. Should be an easy fight. Yeah, it was a cringe fucking dance on his celebration. Fisher will never take the fight. I agree, man. I agree. So yeah, we're up to the co-main event already. Turkey Al-Sheikh is ringside. This creepy ass guy, man. I'm shocked this guy is not in the Epstein files, by the way. This Turkey Al-Sheikh. Chicken Ella King. Yeah, I just worry that Prograis is injured going into this. And I worry he's just going to go there to cash out. And honestly, listen, even if he's not injured, like his last fight against Jojo Diaz, he looked bad. He looked bad, let's be honest. And Jojo Diaz has been looking horrible as of late. Like I said, he's lost like 6 of his last 9 fights or something crazy like that. So listen, man, I don't expect Prograis to do much. Turkey Al Sheikh, I wasn't really listening, but he's insinuating that hopefully we can announce the big fight tonight, aka Fury AJ. We'll see. Inshallah, he says there's going to be 5 or 6 big surprises with Netflix in the next year or so. All right, mate. What's up, Hand History Vault? Hey, how you been doing, bro? So he's saying he wants AJ Fury at Wembley. Yeah, don't we all, mate? Don't we all? For the last 10 years. So yeah, I think it's Ben next, right? I want to say. Let's have a look on boxing scene on Box Rec. Sorry, I think it's Ben next. Carl Froch saying it's come too late. I agree. I love how Carl Froch is always a hater. He stays on code. I feel like if you're going to be a hater, you got to stay on code like all the time. And Carl Froch does stay on code. Yes, Prograis Ben next. Oh Christ! Riakporhe versus Akole. How do I see it going? The only thing I can guarantee you, Hand History, is like it's going to be an awful, awful fight to watch. Holding, molesting. It's going to be like fucking a Harvey Weinstein casting couch, mate. Be fucking terrible. But who would I rather win? Loki, I'd rather Riakporhe win, to tell you the truth. But I think Akole would win. It'd be horrible to watch. I think AJ is done, but it'll be hilarious if he starts as Luke Partridge. I'll be honest, man. I'm past caring in regards to who wins. I just want to see it for the sake of it happening. As you guys know, I've not been the biggest fan of either guy. I used to be a Tyson Fury believer a long, long time ago. Basically up until post Klitschko. But since then, man, I just don't like the way his career's gone for the most part. Too much nonsense, too much blagging. And yeah, it's just not for me. But anyway, yeah, I just want to see it happen, man. Get it over with. Yeah, Cole looks like a slob, to tell you the truth. For Tyson Fury, though, I did see his weigh-in yesterday. Tyson Fury doesn't look in bad shape. Like, it seems like he has actually trained. Carl Frost is saying that he needs to see AJ in a tune-up to see what he's got left. I kind of low-key agree. Because if Jake Paul was a real fight, I don't think it was. I think he was carrying Jake Paul. But let's say, for argument's sake, if Jake Paul was a real fight, that's a horrible look. But I think it was a fake fight. I just think Joshua carried him personally. I think Joshua could have taken that guy out in a round, to be honest. But like Frost said, if it was real, then it's a concern. Yeah, listen, it's not even that CPB, man. It's like pre-Klitschko Fury, or Fury basically up until Klitschko. It wasn't just that he was hungry, and obviously a very talented fighter. It wasn't just that. He was just more entertaining. He was just more real. Like, outside the ring, I'm talking about. You know, touching on issues and touching on topics that were controversial and out there. Like, he seemed like a real geezer. Like, even if you felt he was wrong, or ill-advised or whatever, like, he was kind of firing from the hip and it felt real. Fury now is just so, like, micromanaged and part of the establishment. When he was coming up until the Klitschko fight, to me, what I liked about Tyson Fury was he always seemed like an outsider. Like, everybody in the industry, everybody in the media, these like poncy middle-class cunts hated his guts. And that's what I always liked about Tyson Fury. That's what I always liked about Tyson Fury. Whereas someone like AJ has always been, he's a talented guy, don't get me wrong, but he's always been, like, manufactured to a degree. But post-Klitschko Fury is also manufactured. Like, very manufactured. He's sold out, basically, is what I'm saying. He's sold out. Like, people forget, like, the rise of Tyson Fury. It was so entertaining. The shit he would come out with. And some of his early fights were very entertaining as well. Like, he would kind of, like, have bad moments against, like, C-tier fighters, but he'd end up winning. Like, Tyson Fury's rise up until Klitschko and beating Klitschko was one of the better career rises I've seen in many, many years, like, honestly. And I think most people, regardless of, like, their background or, like, what they believe, I think most people they'll always appreciate someone more who they perceive to be an outsider. And that's why I liked Fury on the come up. Because it was clear he was the outsider. It was clear. Like, there was so much, like, disdain for him in the media. You know, like like that sort of class of people disdained Tyson Fury. But yeah, ever since then, man, he's just kind of, like, just sucked that corporate dick and bent over, basically. But not only that, you know, Fury, one thing I'll say about Fury is he's always been a supremely talented fighter. Like, a very talented boxer. And that's another reason, outside of him selling out, another reason I get annoyed with Fury is because of, like, what he threw away, the years he threw away, like, the years of his career that he threw away. And even when he was active, like, just the coming in out of shape and not trying hard enough. Like, Fury had, like, so much talent. Yeah, the Fury, like, there was so many early entertaining Fury moments. The first Chisora fight, Cunningham, the McDermott fucking 2 fights, Nevin Pajkic, Nikolai Furfa. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Moses definitely has the machine behind him. I think he's a very talented fighter, Moses. I think he's good. But yeah, Moses, the interesting thing about Moses now is for matchmaking, like where do they go now, kind of thing. Where do they go from here? Like I feel like you've got to a point now with Moses already where you can't like take a step back. It's hard to take like developmental fights when you're this hyped. It's hard to take those sort of fights when you have that level of hype. Like you can't on one hand claim this guy to be like the heir apparent and then have him fight like another Jermaine Franklin. Do you know what I mean? So if I was Frank Warren and I had like free reign for Moses next opponent, you need to like it needs to be best of both worlds. It needs to be a perceived step up, but it can't be too much. And I don't know who fits that mold. I don't know who fits that mold. Like I would say a guy like a Jagba, but he's with Zuffa now, right? I wouldn't know, like in regards to Moses' next fight. What's up, Rowan? Ronan? How you doing, man? I'm good. I'm good. Just enjoying the boxing, man. Enjoying the weekend. Waiting for this Conor Ben fight now. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay, man. It's not. To be fair, like I had a little look on the undercard prior to me streaming. Like there was like a prelim card as well. There's a couple of decent knockouts on the prelims. It's been okay so far, aside from like the TKV fight. It's been okay. But yeah, heavyweight's a weird division now because I don't feel like you get to like the top five, top six, top seven, and outside of that, it's like who do you match Moses with? Who do you match him with? Wouldn't be surprised if Atalma fights Dubois if he beats Wardley. That makes sense. It'd be a big fight. I mean, Frank Warren has both though boxing narrative, so he could make either fight. Another fight, maybe that people should pay attention to, would be Jared Anderson, because Frank Warren has Jared Anderson now. Frank Warren has Anderson. Anderson's fighting Solomon Dakers on the Wardley undercard. So maybe you could see Anderson versus Moses next fight. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't necessarily hate that fight. I don't think it's terrible, but I think I think most boxing fans would be against it. Like I can ignore the hype. I understand that Moses needs fights, but the casual fan, they're going to see Moses getting hyped to high heaven, and if they announce a fight like Anderson, they're going to be like complaining. So that's a good fight. That's a good fight. Justice Huni versus Moses. Yeah, that's a good fight. I don't hate that. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Of course, you're right. That they're both trained by Ben Davison. Yeah, I forgot about that, bro. I forgot about that. Yeah, I enjoyed Huni versus Clark. It was better than I expected. Do you have any idea why Eubank Jr. did so awful against Ben in the rematch, but did so well? Sorry. Do you have any idea why Eubank Jr. did so awful against Ben in the rematch, but did so well half a year prior? I think making the weight probably killed him, honestly. Like he just about got through it first time around. And he didn't exactly do amazing against Ben first time around. You know, he looked ragged in a lot of that fight. He won the fight, but it's not like he was amazing. Take the occasion away, any half decent middleweight would have beaten the Eubank Jr. who beat Ben. Honestly, you know, like Adames would have beat him. Janibek would have beat him. A 42-year-old Lara would have beat that Eubank. I think he was drained in both fights, but when you're that age and when you're doing it back to back like that, it's going to take it out of you. Hence why he was worse in the second fight. But yeah, even in the first fight, he wasn't particularly great, honestly. He wasn't particularly great. But you know, Conor won the second one, so he's up next on this card. Rougarou's making his way to the ring now. I always think that's one of the better nicknames in boxing, Rougarou. I don't know what it means, but it's some like Louisiana shit. It sounds pretty cool. He always comes in with that fucking mask. He's wearing it now. I like Prograis, man. Prograis' career, though, just petered out. Like, prime Prograis was a really good fighter, man. He was a really entertaining fighter to watch. He could mix and match. He could box. He could punch. He could fight on the inside a bit. He could counter. I feel like Prograis' prime didn't last that long, though, honestly. Because he was a late starter to boxing. I think he started boxing very late, Prograis. I think he started boxing pretty late, if I'm not mistaken. But in his prime, around the Josh Taylor time, he was a very good fighter, man. A very good fighter. His last performance, like his last good performance, was against Zepeda, Jose Zepeda. But listen, man, I'd be made up if Prograis went in there and won this fight, but I don't see it, guys. Let's crack open another beer. Fuck it, why not? Okay, so Conor Ben's making his ring walk. He's chosen some gay ass ring music. Conor Ben. I know the song, but I don't know the name of it. Conor Ben rocking that Charles Oliveira look, that bleached blonde hair. Okay, so Rougarou is a wolf-like creature, urban legend, sick for sure. Yeah, you know, like a cryptid, I guess, right? Listen, I've always liked Prograis personally. No, Solomon Dakers, he was a half decent amateur, and he's always retained that sort of style, hand history vault. He can box a little bit, but he's not a big puncher, and he doesn't have a great chin. But he beat Serenko last time out. He shocked me there. But I don't think he will, mate, honestly. I don't think he'll beat Anderson. He might make him look bad for a few rounds. Maybe even go the distance, but I don't think he'll win the fight. Okay, Conor Ben's going back to the Fuji's entrance. You Can't Hide. That's a good entrance song, to be fair. He should have always stuck with that. That's a good song. It's a good entrance song. I hope it's not one of these entrances that like mix different songs together. It is. I hate those entrances, man. You know when they mix different songs together? Just have one fucking song. So this is already the third song. Mine's okay, CPB. Conor Ben's taking his time. He's still on the ring walk ramp. Nigel Ben's there, as always. Low key though, not a massive fan of Conor Ben, as you guys know, but low key my respect went up for him when he swindled Eddie Hearn. He didn't really swindle him though, honestly. Eddie Hearn's a mug for not tying this guy down in a contract. It's kind of funny, isn't it? What's up, Nordic? How you doing, broski? Yeah, you're working on the fight of a century, bro. I feel for you. To be fair, let's be objective. I think Conor Ben's better than area level. To be fair, who's the British champion right now at welterweight? I don't know. I don't even know who the British champion is. Who's the British welterweight champion? Konstantin Ursu. Doesn't sound very British to me, by the way. What's your advice on office work? Don't do it, bro. Soul destroying. You're surrounded in a building full of like just pretense and fake people. So you either get involved in that and like sell a part of your soul, or you just zone out and do your work. It sucks, bro. Like, personally, if it's not like amazing pay, I wouldn't do it. I don't have amazing pay, by the way, but like for me right now, it's a means to an end. I'm making money outside of my job, my job as well, so I'm all right now. Hence why I've stuck with it. But if you're not getting paid well, if you're not getting paid over average like salary, I personally wouldn't do it. I'd look at something else. And while you're looking, if you're like looking for a job, if you're like unemployed right now, I would try to like rack your brains and launch. So I'd be looking for work, obviously, but while you're looking for work, make the most of your current time and try to launch something independently, whatever that may be. Like, so for example, like content, like I'm doing content, right? I've got this channel, I've got Disturbed Reality, I've launched a third channel. Like, I mean, even content, whatever's in your mind, like try it. If you can launch anything independently, give it a go. Like, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Been a real one for leaving Hearn. It was kind of funny, low key. It was kind of funny how Eddie Hearn was like, just like devastated, isn't it? It was kind of funny. But listen, I'm one of those people. I realized a long time ago a career was never for me, but I've always had a job. So I'm in a weird position right now in life. Like with all the side hustles I've done, none of which have been like sustainable for a long time. YouTube's been sustainable to a degree with the other channel. Like I get money each month that I can put aside. I'm in a weird position right now. So my income right now is like just maybe a little above average, I'd guess. Average maybe. But I've got to a position to where I've got like really good savings. So I'm kind of stuck right now because I can't really leave the area either because I've got a lot of commitments. So I'm kind of like biding my time, I guess, like just not to, making sure not to spend like money I don't need to spend and all that good stuff. Like I've made really good savings. And yeah, I'm just biding my time, kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place at the minute. But anyway, it's Conor Benn versus Prograis. 150-pound catch weight. Conor Benn's trying to stare him down. They're shaking hands and all that good shit. I'd love Prograis though to land a shot here. I'm not going to lie. We'll see how he looks. Can already see Ben looks bigger. They haven't even started fighting yet. Ben looks thicker, you can see in the shoulders. Ben leading with his jab. Both guys fall into a clinch, messy. But yeah, Ben is trying to take the center of the ring. He's flicking a jab, not really committing. Both guys are like pulling the lead hands, parrying. Good jab by Prograis from the southpaw stance. Good right hand by Ben. Ben looks for another right, looks for a left hook. Looks for a right hand, looks for a left hook. Good little combo there by Ben. A lot of it was partially blocked, but good attempts. Nice little skirmish. Good jab by Ben. You can tell Prograis over the years has lost speed. Left hand there by Prograis. Body shot by Prograis. That's better. That's better. Not heavy shots, though. Ben misses a jab and misses a wild left hook. Misses a right to the body. Prograis looking for a southpaw jab. Out of range, though. Ben looks for a left hook that slipped. Both guys looking to establish the jab. Good jab by Prograis. Both guys look for lead shots, and both guys miss. You can see Ben's a lot bigger, though, like a lot thicker. Similar heights, but yeah, Ben's a lot more built around the shoulders, the upper body. Good jab by Prograis. Left hand by Prograis. Good shot. Like you can see right here, like Prograis got more skills than Ben, but it's whether he can sustain this for any period of time, considering his age and being up in weight. Ben looks for a left hook, right hand. It's a bit messy here. Ben took a knee, by the way. Like Prograis threw a shot and Ben took a knee, but I don't think it landed. I think it was just a balance thing. Prograis looks for a left to the body. Right hand there by Ben. Right hand by Ben on the bell. Right on the bell and Prograis staggered. It was literally on the bell. Ben landed a 1-2 right on the bell and Prograis' knees buckled. I'll tell you what I was about to say. I was about to say, I didn't think Prograis looked that bad until that. Bro, he looks like fucking Charles Oliveira, bro. Like, he's got that weird fucking hair. Yeah, hopefully you have a good shift, Nordic, man. Keep safe. Keep safe. Yeah, his legs have been gone for a few years now. Yeah. It's a shame. Like, I always liked Prograis, personally. Always had a good style to watch in his prime. But, Prograis did well until that last fucking punch in that round. But yeah, he felt that shot, Prograis. And maybe you give Ben the round. If it weren't for that, I might have given that round to Prograis. But maybe that will spur Ben on, the fact he hurt Prograis. By the way, this is only a 10 rounder. Prograis looks for a body shot, looks like it strayed a bit low. I'll tell you what, Prograis isn't moving well at all. Maybe there's substance behind the injury rumours. Very stiff on his feet. Prograis looks for his straight left. He's trying to land that straight left, Prograis. He's trying to land it. Good jab by Prograis. Tries the left hand again, but misses. Good right hand by Ben. Tries another right hand, Ben. Both guys standing on the outside, looking for jabs. Ben lands with his jab. Left hand missed by Prograis. Ben tries a treble jab. I think all was slipped. Good right hand by Ben. Ben slapping, left hook blocked. Ooh, right hand just missed by Ben. He is slipping the right hand pretty well, Prograis. But Ben's a bit more active right now, even if it's not clean work. Slip there by Prograis. He threw a punch and slipped. Good jab by Ben. Ooh. Ben lands the right hand and Prograis lands the left to the body. Then they fall into a clinch. He's trying to. I feel like Prograis trying to do the right things. It's just he's not like because of his age and being up in weight and being past his best. He's not as dynamic as he used to be. But I feel like he's trying to do the right things. Prograis. Like he's trying to counter Ben. He's trying to counter those erratic sort of flurries. Left hand by Prograis on the bell. I feel like Prograis is trying to do his best. Like he's yeah, he's moving. He's moving like he's like he might have an injury. I mean, the rumors were there before the fight. The rumors were there before the fight. But to be fair to Prograis, man, like he's doing as good a job as he can right now. I don't think he's boxing terribly. Right now, Ben isn't looking great. And like I said at the start of his fight, you can see that like skill for skill, like Prograis has more skills. It's just he's a lot older, he's smaller, past his best kind of thing, But you can see he's a lot more naturally talented. But you feel like Prograis' only chance here is to hurt Ben. And that will involve timing Ben coming in. And he's looking for it, Prograis. He is looking for it, but Ben's a little too active right now. But he looks like an old fighter, Prograis. For me, at least. Jab there by Ben lands. Misses a left hand badly there, Prograis, well out of range. Good slip there by Prograis, though. Misses the left hand, Prograis. He's throwing it just a little out of range, man. He needs to stop leading with it and try and time Conor coming in. Good jab by Ben. Ben's jab's slowly getting better as this fight progresses. Good jab again by Ben on the outside. Yeah, I mean, he looks like an old fighter, guys. Prograis. It's what we expected. It's what we expected. I'll tell you what. Ooh, right hand just missed there by Ben. But I'll tell you what, I don't think Ryan Garcia's got much to worry about. But I say that it's Ryan Garcia, right? He hasn't got a great chin. He can shit the bed, so you never know. But if Ryan Garcia is the same Ryan Garcia from the Barrios fight, he should take care of Ben pretty comfortably. Yeah, I feel like Prograis looks tired as well, though, man, honestly. He has landed some clean counters, bro, but he's been outworked. Like the first 2 rounds, like Owen said, they were relatively competitive. But like round 1, for example, Prograis might have slightly outlanded Ben, but Ben hurt him. So it's like, what do you choose there? What's up, Wayne? How you doing? But Ben isn't looking amazing. He's not looking amazing. Ben looks for a right hand left hook. That's that typical combo he tries. Good left hand by Prograis. That's better. Goes to the body as well. That's better. I think he might have cut Conor Ben with that shot. Good jab by Conor, though. Yeah, he's cut. Conor Ben's cut. Left hand to the body by Prograis. That's better. Conor ain't looking good. I'll say that much. He's looking average. Ben tries to open up there with a combo, misses. Slap hook there by Prograis. Ooh, left hand misses by Prograis. Good body shot by Prograis. This is a good round by Prograis so far. One thing I was worried about going in was that Prograis was coming to lie down. Don't think he is. I think he's doing the best he can. And like David Hayes said, he actually made a decent observation. You know, Prograis being the southpaw, he's got his foot on the outside of Ben's for the most part now. So he's in a better position to land his shots, particularly that straight left down the pipe. Ben looks for a right left there. Right partially landed and the left missed. Ooh, left hand attempt there by Prograis, missed, but a good effort. Ben comes back with a right hand. Okay, Prograis looking for some jabs. Right hand to the body there by Ben. Good shot. Ben tries to maul in the clinch and it's separated. Out of range there. That's a decent round for Prograis. That's a decent round. Yeah, he's showing too much respect for the older man, right? Coming up in weight. Like, but we know Conor Benn isn't great, though. Like, but, you know, it's not a good look for him. Conor's, you know, the younger, bigger man here. He needs to try and put it on him. But, you know, conceivably after 4 rounds, you could have this 2 rounds apiece, I think. Like round 4, I gave to Prograis. I think round 2 was possibly Prograis. That's not a good look against a 37-year-old Prograis. You got it 3-1, Prograis. Christ. I think. Oh no, the cut was caused by a head clash. By the way, it wasn't the punch. Ooh, Ben looking for some big shots there, puts a combo together. Prograis did well to block most of it. Ooh, Ben looks for a left hook, right hand. Aggressive start in round 5 for Conor Benn. Not a lot landed, but some did get through. The issue with Conor Benn is he throws at the same pace all the time with his power shots. He doesn't go like touch, touch, bang. It's every single shot is like the same sort of power. And he loads up too much, of course, as well. You see movement from Ben, like a lot of frenetic movement, but you don't see feints mixed in with it. Like he does all this kind of herky-jerky movement at times, like this kind of frantic movement, but you never see him mix in feints, Conor. It's all straight left by Prograis, straight left again by Prograis. Ben gets a few shots through as well, though. Ben misses the left hook and right hand. Good body shot, good right hand by Ben, though. Ben doesn't set his work up. That's the issue. That's one of Ben's biggest issues. You don't see him draw a lead and try and explode with a right hand or left hook by Prograis. Body shot by Prograis, right hand by Ben. Good left hook to the body there by Ben. That's the first time I've seen him throw that shot in this fight. Right hand by Ben. Jab by Ben. Good shots. Jab comes back by Prograis. Left hand by Prograis. Left hand to the body by Prograis. Left hand to the body by Prograis. Left hand to the body by Prograis. Ben comes back with some headshots. But he's landing shots, Prograis. Prograis making a fight of it, guys. Good defense by Prograis. Blocks the uppercuts from Ben. Referee warns Ben about pushing, I think. Good jab by Prograis. Right hand by Conor Benn. It's a competitive fight, I'll say that much. Yeah, if Ben had any idea how to disguise his punches, he'd have stopped the drained version of Eubank, but he could only get a decision. Yeah, like I say, you see Ben, especially early on in the fight, come out with like this sort of frantic movement, but like it's more madness than method. There's no feints behind what he's doing or like level changes. Like there's level changes, but it's not like the level changes we're used to seeing. Like he'll get low and he'll change levels to a degree, but he doesn't like change levels with his lead hand or change the angles with his lead hand or feint off the jab. And because Conor Benn is quite he has that like fast twitch nature going for him, but he doesn't make the most of. He doesn't like use it like in an effective manner. Like I don't think I've seen Conor throw one feint in this fight. Like honestly, left hook to the body by Ben. Oh, shot on the inside by Prograis. Ben was looking for body shots and Prograis clocked him. Don't think he felt it though, to be honest with you. It looked a good shot though. Nice little short left hand there. That was from Prograis. Jab by Prograis, gets on the outside of Ben. Good footwork by Prograis. Gets his foot on the outside of Ben. But good shot by Ben. Right uppercut. You can see the intensity from Ben though from the early rounds has drained a little bit. Good right uppercut by Ben. Ben's got caught by another headbutt. Head clash. I don't think it was deliberate. Right hook, left hand by Ben. Good shots. Yeah, Ben's got another cut on the opposite eye, by the way. David Haye has it 1 round for Conor Benn. 48-47 after 5. 5 rounds gone. This is round 6. Ben is bleeding from both eyes. It ain't looking good for Ben. Like he might go on and win this fight, but it's not a good impression. I think Ben then comes back with a head clash. Good body shot by Ben. Ben's talking to him. Prograis looks for a left hand. I think he missed. Good double jab by Ben. Prograis comes back with a left to the body. I feel like Ben's somewhat struggling with the southpaw stance of Prograis. You look at the feet. You look at the feet, and Prograis' feet, his lead foot's been on the outside of Ben's for the majority. Good jab by Ben, though. Both guys are talking to each other. The referee saying stop talking. I'm sick of that, by the way. Why do refs say, oh, left hand by Prograis, right hand missed by Ben? Uppercut by Ben. Good body shot by Ben. It's an interesting fight, to be fair. It's an interesting fight, guys. Yeah, I saw Tyson Fury's trunks. He's got the hat and tribute. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'd give that to Ben personally. Like Prograis had his moments, but Ben's work in round 6 was cleaner, to be honest. Ben's work was a bit cleaner. But Prograis is not proving to be an easy task. Conor Ben showing true all-time great attributes here. Going to undisputed at middleweight. Yeah. With this magnificent display of dominance. But listen, man, in all seriousness, Conor Ben might be stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, this is at 150. Can he even make 147? Nice little combo there by Ben on the inside. I think he's probably winning this fight, Ben, but he's not looking good doing it. Left hand by Prograis. That's a good shot. See, lovely little subtle level change there by Prograis. It looked like he was going to jab to the body, and he came over the top with an overhand left, and it caught Ben. All right hook there by Ben. Body shots by Ben on the inside. Good work. It's a bit rough and tough on the inside here. Both guys look into the body. Ben gets the better of that exchange, that skirmish, as Ronald McIntosh would say. Conor Ben and Regis Prograis getting rough in the seventh stanza. Conor Ben looking for some wild shots. Both guys trading on the inside. I feel like Ben's getting the better of it on the inside. He's the stronger man on the inside. It's clear to see. Conor Ben. Clear. Prograis looks a little tired now for me, by the way. He took a big breath there. And Conor Ben's looking for big hooks. Conor Ben looks like he's got a second wind almost. Prograis breathing heavy. He's breathing heavy. He's getting caught with uppercuts on the inside, Prograis. Ben is dominating round 7, guys. He's dominating round 7. Lovely bolo to the body there by Ben. It's a good shot. It's a good shot. Prograis not really had success in round 7. Oh, that's a good shot as I say that. Ben shakes it off, though. Ben shakes it off. But the bodywork of Ben in round 7 here so far, it's been effective. It's been effective. Prograis landed that one shot, but yeah, this is Ben's round. Another body shot by Ben. And again, he's targeting the body. Ooh, slapping left hook. Oh, that's a lovely shot to the body by Ben. And if you noticed, you've seen a few feints from Ben in this round. Like, he would feint to the jab to the head and come down with a right to the body. I know it's very basic, but like, he needs to be doing more of that type of shit. It's a good round for Conor Ben. It's a good round for Conor Ben. Yeah, honestly, Rafa, considering the circumstances, like Prograis, I think Prograis done better than I was expecting, to be honest with you. Listen, I'm a big Prograis fan. I've liked watching him, but going into this fight, you know, I felt that he might get blown over just because of his age coming up in weight. And it's not because I think Conor Ben's particularly amazing, because I don't. But I just felt the time was right for him to get taken out by somebody, you know. But he's made a good fight of it, you know. I think he's winning the fight, Conor Ben, but Prograis hasn't let Ben, you know, completely dominate, you know. So for him, I think he's done okay. But yeah, Ben is spamming the body right now. And it's up to Prograis to try and counter that, but Ben is coming with some heat right now. Looking for uppercuts to the head now, Ben. That's nice. Most of it was blocked, but it's a good attempt. Good right by Ben. By the way, the fact that Conor Ben's got paid 15 million for this is crazy. Fair play to him, I guess. Fair play to him. Ben was he kind of came in square on there. Prograis missed the left hand though. Like you can see the shots are there for Prograis, like, but he just doesn't have that same dynamism to take advantage that he used to. Good body shots by Ben on the inside. Chopping right hand on the inside by Ben in the clinch. Yeah, I feel like Prograis is faded now. I feel like he's faded. I feel like he's done what he can now. And outside of landing a perfect shot, it's hard to see him winning this. But he's still trying to land that shot, to be fair to him. He's still trying to land it, but he just can't muster the energy to throw it consistently. Good body shot by Ben. Body shot again by Ben. Body shots again by Ben. Body shot again by Ben. Ben should throw the uppercut off those body hooks. Hook to the body, then come up through the middle with an uppercut. Good body shot by Ben on the inside. Yeah, Ben's taken over now, guys. He's just outworking Prograis. He's just outworking him. Yeah, you're right. The guard of he's getting under the guard of Prograis. Those sort of bolo right uppercuts to the body and left hooks. Yeah, I think he shot his bolt, Owen. I think what he could do, he's done. And you know, for a moment, he made it competitive. But listen, man, he's 37. He's had his injuries, had his spells of inactivity, had some hard fights. I think he's done what he can. And to be honest, considering how he looked against Jojo Diaz, I was expecting a lot worse, to tell you the truth. So, listen, outside of landing a perfect shot anyway, it was hard to see Prograis winning this fight. But in terms of what he's done in there, I feel like he's done as best as he could, to be fair to him. Personally, that's my take anyway. Ah, left hook, right hand there by Ben. Prograis trying to shake it off like nothing happened. Talking to Ben. I like the attitude, man, but I need to see some leather coming back. He needs to try and find that chin of Ben. Good jab by Ben, though. It's one of those fights, you see it, and listen, Ben's winning. He's outworking Prograis. Fair enough, but like, it's one of them fights you see prime for prime, like, bro. Good attempt there by Prograis. He tried the double jab from the southpaw stance and fire the left hand, but didn't quite land. Kind of landed on the chest. Not a damaging punch, unfortunately. But listen, man, he's tried. He's tried. Low key, it's kind of depressing the way Prograis' career's finished, man, because in his prime, he was so good to watch. And it took him a while to get the fights. Like he was kind of cooking before the World Boxing Super Series. And it took the World Boxing Super Series for him to get his chance. And he did his thing there, had that great fight with Taylor. But yeah, he's past his best, man. He's past his best. Good jab by Conor Benn. Listen, man, with 50 seconds left in round 9, it's a 10-round fight. So Prograis needs to land a shot from the gods, as AJ would say. He's flailing a bit there, Prograis. He's lost his shape for me. His output's dropped. The speed's not where it was earlier in the rounds. Good shots there by Ben on the inside. Prograis comes back with left hands to the body and a right hook. I thought fucking Prograis was going to go for a DDT there. Had him in like a front headlock. Anyway, round 9's done. It's another Conor Benn round. It's another Conor Benn round. Yeah, it's a decent little send-off performance for Prograis at least. Just wish he was more active post-Taylor fight and we got to see him get a rematch. The fight with Ramirez and so on. Yeah, listen, I feel like Prograis is one of those guys who kind of got done dirty by the politics of boxing. He was never that popular in his prime, which is unfortunate because he was a very talented fighter, in my opinion. I thought he was a really good fighter in his prime, but it's whether you can sell tickets. That's the sad thing. It's not about boxing's not always a meritocracy, unfortunately. Boxing's it's not solely a meritocracy, so it is what it is, man. But you're right, Conor Benn hasn't been great, Owen. He's not been necessarily impressive. He's won the fight. He's shown a decent little engine, Prograis bundled over, start around 10. But you can see that Prograis is very tired at this stage. Hopefully he made a few quid from this fight. I'd assume he did. Ben looks for a big right. I just hope Prograis makes the distance. A couple of lefts there by Prograis. He tries it. But yeah, basically, I agree with David Hay, to be honest, on his scorecard. I know I cussed him up earlier, but Conor Benn looking for some powerful shots there. But good left there by Prograis, little short left hand. He hasn't had the gas tank, has he, Prograis? Hasn't had the gas tank. Prograis backs up to the corner, tries to wave Conor Benn in. Some messy work there. Both guys fall into a clinch. Treble jab there by Conor. Right hook by Prograis. Prograis just needs to let the shots go now. It's like 50 seconds left. He needs to let go of that left hand. He tries it and misses. He tries it and misses. I don't agree with Andre Ward. He said basically what we're seeing is 70% of Conor Benn and 30% of Prograis. I think we might be seeing 100% of Benn though, honestly. Skirmish on the inside there. Messy. Yeah, not great, man. Not a great performance by Benn. He won the fight. But it wasn't a great performance. Yeah, I see Eubank Jr. ringside. See Eddie Hearn ringside as well. Yeah, that's a nice little touch, Tom. That's a nice little touch. But yeah, that wasn't a great fight. I mean, no, the fight itself wasn't bad, but it wasn't a great performance by Conor. He like I say, he won the fight, but you got to consider it's a way past his best Prograis, north of his best weight class. It's like he wasn't impressive, Conor. And you got to consider now, can he make 147? That was at 150. Can he make 147? If he can, if it's the same Conor Benn we saw in that Prograis fight, what can he do at the weight class? I think he loses to Ryan Garcia. If Ryan Garcia is on his A game. But as average as Conor Benn was in that fight just now, that we just saw, as average as he was, Rolly Romero? Are we saying that we can't be saying, listen, I know people don't like Conor Benn, but we can't be saying that Rolly Romero, Conor Benn is not a 50-50 like competitive fight. What about Lewis Crocker? Lewis Crocker isn't great. He lucked out twice against Paddy Donovan. And I felt he should have been, Donovan was rightly DQ'd in that first fight, but he was losing that fight. He lucked out. And in the second fight, I felt he lost. He arguably lost to Conor Walker. Again, are we saying, again, despite how average Benn looked in this fight, are we saying that Conor Walker is a cert in that fight? I think that's just going over the top. These are winnable fights still. Lewis Crocker and Rolly Romero. They're winnable fights still. That's how weak the welterweight division is. So although it was a bad performance, I don't think much changes in Conor's career, to be honest with you. (98-92), all three judges, Conor Benn. I feel that's about right. 98-92. I feel that's about right. I feel that's about right, to be honest with you. Like after four, sort of 2 rounds apiece, and after that, Conor Benn took over, I felt. So I see those cards. If you're being kind to Prograis, I think you can stretch to 3 rounds. But yeah, Conor Benn won that fight. Didn't look great. He didn't look great, but he got the job done. He got it done. Yeah, did you hear Bruce Buffer's voice when he read out those scorecards? Croaky as fuck. I'd favour Benn slightly over Crocker, but he might not want... Yeah, that's a great shout. That's another thing to consider. So we have to consider all these things. But he might not want that fight because of the IBF's rehydration clause. Yeah, that's a good shout. Oh, Wayne. Yeah, that guy is for Ring Magazine. He's for like the CEO of Ring Magazine or something like that. That Rick Reno guy, he's a clown. So apparently that guy used to own Boxing Scene and he sold it. That's how he got into boxing. He used to own Boxing Scene. But you know, that guy, like, imagine number one, like, I don't care, like, if you're 5'5", like, no amount of Versace or Gucci is gonna make you look good. You're a dwarf. Like, you're a dwarf. Not only are you a dwarf, but you look fucking hideous. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. This guy. Like I was saying, we mentioned this guy earlier. Like, low key, this is the type of guy you see him, and it's like maybe communism's not a bad idea. Maybe capitalism's gone too far. You know, the fact that like he's out there rocking that shit. It's like, bro, that's just materialism in its final form. Like some guy who's just, no matter what he does, he's hideous, and he still like rocks that Versace and Gucci, and he's 5'5", he's 5'6", he's got a shit haircut. He looks like a penguin. He's a complete dork. It's like, come on, bro. Maybe I'm being harsh, but he comes across like an arsehole, so I think it's fair. Like, you know, he comes out with the heat for people in the boxing industry, so I feel like it's fair for us to criticize him. And he's just a clown. He's just a clown. Like, he's got some serious skeletons in his closet. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's probably some dodgy shit going on. Like when these guys go out to Saudi, there's some dodgy parties after these shows are done, and he's fully involved. Let me tell you that he's fully involved. You know, he's into some fucking freaky ass shit. For him to dress like that, unironically, he has to be into some like freaky ass shit that can only take place in the parties of high society. He's up to all sorts, mate. Let me tell you. Nah, in all seriousness, if you're short, you can get away with it. Like, but don't be that guy. Listen, you are what you are. Like, I'm just like trolling, but don't be that guy. If you're short, don't like put the impression out there that you're trying to overcompensate for it. You know, and that's what it feels like with that guy. He's like so flashy and so like bougie. Just feels like he's trying to overcompensate. Do you know what I mean? And he talks like a hard man. He talks like some fucking, I don't know where he's from, like, but maybe like some fucking New York fucking gangster, like just cringe in it. And like you're not fooling anybody. Honestly, like we say about Gareth A. Davis, like being a creep, but I feel like Gareth A. Davis is like the creep that is like harmless. Do you know what I mean? Like Gareth A. Davis is probably into some like freaky shit, but freaky shit that's a bit weird, but it's harmless. That fucking Rick Reno guy, I feel like he's a danger. I'll be honest. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to see his laptop. Put it that way. If I had a son or a daughter, and I had to choose between Gareth A. Davis or Rick Reno to babysit them, I'd pick Gareth A. Davis. And I am like half trolling. I am like half trolling, but like where I'll be serious is with Gareth A. Davis. I think he's a clown, but I just think he's a clown. I think he's a bit weird. He's a bit odd, but I genuinely get bad vibes from that Rick Reno guy. I genuinely get vibes, like bad vibes from that guy. Whereas like Gareth A. Davis, I just think he's a bit of a freak, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like I don't think Gareth A. Davis would do anything worse than maybe like having a peak when he maybe shouldn't. You know, I don't think he'd do anything like seriously bad. Agreed. Yeah, Gareth A. Davis is an eccentric, but likely not sinister. That's how I see it. Yeah, it's the same with Adam Smith. Like I feel like the Adam Smith shit. It was a joke at the start, but I feel like the Adam Smith shit went too far. To be honest with you, like I genuinely think Adam Smith had he was just he again he's a little bit odd, but I've always seen Adam Smith odd as in like he's like odd in like an autistic way. But I don't think Adam Smith is a danger or anything like that. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the Manchester comment would be a comment like an autist would say. Is it me or does Makhmudov look like an NPC character out of Skyrim? Yeah, he does, man. He looks like something out of Stalker or like Skyrim or something like that. He looks like a fucking brute though, doesn't he? Seems like a nice guy though, to be fair to him, like outside the ring, he seems like a nice guy. Like a respectful guy. Because let's be honest, if any of us looked like Arslenbek Makhmudov, I feel like most of us in this chat, and me included, would probably throw our weight around. Do you know what I mean? Would you rather go on a night out with Callis Howland or Gareth A. Davis? Callis Howland, but I don't think a night out with Gareth A. Davis would actually be that bad, to be honest with you. I know that's going to sound crazy. But anyway, Makhmudov has made his way to the ring. He's in the ring right now. Who'd be the worst night out in boxing? And you can't say Adam Smith. I think John Fury would be a really bad night out. Because I feel like he would ruin the vibe so quickly. He might be okay for a while when he's not boozed up. But as the drinks flow down him, he's going to get more and more belligerent. And he's going to ruin the night out. You know, there's always that mate when he's had too much to drink. He'll look for a fight or there'll be a problem. There's always that one guy. Fury's making his ring walk. He's got the Ricky Hatton tribute on, like his gear, his outfit. Looks pretty sick, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, he's Blue Moon. He actually looks emotional, Tyson Fury, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so the Blue Moon segment is over. See, I think Froch would low-key be fucking sick to hang out with. For what, like, but if it's like a weekend bender or like a lad's holiday, Froch would become a nightmare. For one night, I feel like it'd be doable with Carl Froch. But you're right, he does have that cokehead vibe where he's like chatting shit in your kitchen at 6 a.m. Yeah, you're right. The fucking sunlight's piercing through the curtains. Your eyes are bloodshot red, that's stinging. You want to go kip, but you realize you're going to get some shit kip for like 2 hours, but you need to get some. And this cunt is just jabbering on. I can see it. Yeah, you're right. I can see it. But I feel like Carl Froch would be good fun on a night out. I still can't believe Ricky Hatton's gone, honestly. Like, low-key. I don't get cut up when celebrities die. I don't want to be that guy who, oh, they're celebrities, fuck them. But I genuinely, I've never really, like, I've never, like, felt anything when celebrities die. I know that sounds terrible. But, like, Ricky Hatton was one of the fucking fighters who got me into boxing. So when he passed away, when it was announced that he passed away, I was kind of gutted, man. I ain't gonna lie. Because I remember, like, the fights, the build-ups for the Costa Zoo fight, but mainly the Mayweather fight. Like, that build-up was so fucking sick, man. Like, some of my earliest boxing memories was Ricky Hatton. Pacquiao, Mayweather, Costa Zoo. I remember the Collazo fight. Malignaggi at Man City's ground. I think Malignaggi was at Man City's ground anyway. Yeah, he was, yeah. See, I've always liked Carl Froch low key. I know Carl Froch rubs a lot of people the wrong way. But I think Carl Froch is a very, like, he's an astute troll. He knows what he's doing. I think he's got a good sense of humor, Carl Froch. And I actually think he's one of the more entertaining pundits out there. Because one thing you can't say about Carl Froch, he's not really a company man as such. Like, he's out here on Netflix saying that Fury AJ's, even if it happens, it's too late. Do you know what I mean? He's a bit of a hater. Have you heard that Pacquiao now owns Floyd's gym in Vegas? That's crazy. Is that true? Is that true? That's crazy. I heard all like the shit about Mayweather Pacquiao. So apparently it was signed to be a pro fight. Then Mayweather came out and said, no, it's an exhibition. And Pacquiao's team is like countering that and saying, no, you signed a contract for a pro fight. I'm not sure what's happening there. Oh, it's true. That's crazy. So what? Listen, man. Does anybody have any interest? Like, don't just say no. Oh, it's because it's like a money grab fight, and you know it's not a hard cause take. But does anybody have any interest in Mayweather Pacquiao too? Like, forget all the hardcore takes, what you think you should say. If you're being truthful, does anybody have any like interest in Mayweather Pacquiao too? Not remotely interested, not in the slightest. If Floyd wins, it's a real fight. If not, it's an exhibition. See, low key, I'm kind of interested just because of like the fucking freak show aspect. And also, like, if it's a real fight and Pacquiao wins, just to see the reaction. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's not a fight in which like I can say I'm looking forward to, but I'll watch it. I'll absolutely watch it. Because say what you want about Mayweather, like at least when he fought, apart from like Berto, at least when he fought, it felt like a big fight. We don't have many fighters like that in boxing now. And obviously with Pacquiao, Pacquiao's Pacquiao, right? But that would feel like a big fight still. It would feel like a big fight. Because I felt like even like a fight like Mayweather Guerrero felt like a bigger fight than a lot of big fights we see in this day and age. Yeah, he's trying to weasel his way out, so it's makes you wonder. Only because I feel like Pacquiao can beat Floyd right now. Well, he's fought recently in a pro fight, right, with Barrios, and you know, like a lot of people felt he beat Barrios. I kind of felt Barrios held back personally, but it looked like a fake fight to me. Okay, anyway, they're doing the introductions. Michael Buffer, Makhmudov just in there with like black shorts, black hoodie. He's looking like a roadman. Hugo Boss hoodie, by the way. Do you know? I actually wish Makhmudov was like really good because the, the guy is like so marketable in the sense of like he could be in like a Rocky movie. Do you know what I mean? He looks like a fucking freak. This guy. That fucking neck twitch. Like imagine this guy had like an iron chin, like couldn't be knocked out, and he just walked through fuckers. Yeah, I feel the same hand history, Volt. The Barrios fight looked very strange to me. I didn't see Frank Warren at ringside. I saw Eddie Hearn. Okay, so Tyson Fury being introduced right now. Okay, guys, last minute. How do you think Tyson Fury looks? I got Tyson Fury by stoppage, sort of around 7, 8, 9. But I'm not sure in regards to how he looks. How do you guys think he looks in this fight? AJ in the crowd, staring intently. Fury late stoppage. Points domination. See, I don't think Makhmudov's gas tank's good enough to make the distance. I know Fury's not a big puncher, but I don't trust Makhmudov's gas tank. You think Fury's washed? Fury's looked crap since the third Wilder fight. He looked good in the first Usyk fight, to be fair. The first half of the first Usyk fight, Fury looked as good as he looked in years. Okay, here we go. Round one. Fury's coming out as orthodox. Sorry. Both guys just looking for the jab. Makhmudov looks early for big overhand right. Falls into a clinch. Positive start by Makhmudov. Looking to pressure. Fury's love handles are flapping in the wind in North London. Fury looking to get behind his jab as you would expect. Makhmudov looking for a big club in left hook. Fury slips it. Fall into a clinch. Ooh, Makhmudov's looking for overhands, and he's firing. He's firing a little too close, and he's falling into clinches, Makhmudov. But it's a positive start. He hasn't landed really, but it's a positive start by Makhmudov. He's running in. He's running in, Makhmudov. He looks for clubbing overhands, and it's a clinch again. I feel like he's rushing his work a little bit, Makhmudov. He needs to jab, then fire. Or go low, then fire. Feint, go low, then fire. Okay, again, Makhmudov tries to sort of like flurry in and fire shots, but falls into a clinch again, gets caught with an uppercut. But it's a positive start by Makhmudov. It's very like cumbersome and rudimentary, but this could be a horrible fight, I ain't gonna lie. But Makhmudov's the guy pushing so far. A couple of jabs there by Fury, blocked by Makhmudov. This is the distance Fury wants. Ooh. Again, Makhmudov just kind of like flurries in, looking for overhands. Fury did catch him with like a right hand counter coming in and clinched. Makhmudov is looking for it. He's looking for like a Hail Mary, basically. He's trying. There's a slight cut under Fury's right eye. He is being a very like he ain't taking any liberties, Makhmudov. He's leading with his head a little bit as he comes in. Makhmudov started well. He didn't land much, but he made Fury look uncomfortable. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is PSK. Fury's looking in disgusting shape. Yeah, like honestly, with a shirt on, he looks like he's in shape. Put a shirt on, bro. Yeah, Makhmudov tires too quickly. No real gas tank, but his tank looked better against Allen. Honestly, like Makhmudov in that round, he didn't land too much clean, but he made Fury look uncomfortable with those bum rushes. He made him look a little uncomfortable. Nothing to like write home about as such, but ooh, right hand there by Makhmudov, like slipped, like kind of like rode by Tyson Fury. I'll tell you what, Makhmudov's really going for this. Fury landed a nice little right hand a second ago, by the way, as Makhmudov was rushing in. If we're going to judge on the first 3 minutes and 30 seconds, Fury looks horrible. Makhmudov isn't giving him respect. He's missing a lot of shots, but he's just barreling in. Good jab by Fury, though. He needs to get that lead hand going. Again, Makhmudov pushes Fury to the ropes, tries to fire those overhands, but he misses and he falls into Fury, goes into the clinch. I'm wondering if Fury should maybe come into the southpaw stance and try and fire a lead right hook as Makhmudov comes in, or a lead uppercut. Good jab by Fury. Good jab by Fury. Nice right hand by Fury. Makhmudov kind of fell in a little bit there, and he missed the follow-up right hand. But Fury doesn't look comfortable to me, man. He doesn't look comfortable. He doesn't look comfortable. Ooh, right hand missed by Makhmudov, but good attempt. He tried to disguise it with like a throwaway left hook. Double jab right hand there by Fury. Right hand missed. But it's all wide shots from Makhmudov right now. I haven't seen him throw one single straight right. That's a good 1-2 by Fury. Good 1-2 by Fury again. He's found his form a little bit, found his rhythm a little bit in this round. I made Makhmudov miss, and he caught him with a right hand there, Fury. That's better from Fury this last sort of 60 seconds of this round. But Makhmudov comes forwards again with those clubbing shots. Uppercut right hand by Fury, that's better. Makhmudov drops his hands like, no, it didn't affect me. But the last 60 seconds of round 2 was better from Fury. Fury flinching a lot. Fury's legs look slow. Yeah, I mean, you're right, because Makhmudov doesn't have particularly fast feet, and he's been able to bum rush Fury on several times throughout the first 2 rounds. Yeah, he's overshot and hasn't landed much, but he's been able to close that distance very quickly, very easily. And that's interesting. That's interesting. Maybe it's because Makhmudov has just been so reckless with it. But it's something to consider. But, the last 60 seconds of that round, Fury definitely showed a bit more, Makhmudov looks for a jab to the body. I feel like that's Makhmudov's game plan, is to come barreling in and land a big shot, not much else aside from that. Jab to the body by Fury. You can see that Makhmudov slowed down a little bit in terms of his foot speed, like him coming forwards. It slowed down a bit. Fury's jabbing now. Quickly switched to the southpaw stance before switching back. Now he switched back to the southpaw stance. Okay, that's more like the Tyson Fury we know. Jabbing out the southpaw stance, switching to orthodox again, keeping it at range, just peppering the guard of Makhmudov. Makhmudov comes forwards with one of those barrages, doesn't land anything. But again, it's intent. It's intent. Oh, good jab there by Fury. Just missed for a right hand, I think, after. Oh, right hand just missed by Makhmudov. See, again, there's no feints coming in from Makhmudov. Doesn't jab his way in much either. Not many level changes. He just puts his head down and fires an overhand or a big overhand left hook. Oh, right hand, nice slip there by Fury. Good right hand, good left hook on the inside by Fury. A few left hooks on the left hands on the inside by Fury in the clinch. That's nice work by Fury. Fury tried to punch his way out the clinch there. I like that. Landed a couple of shots. Right hand to the body by Fury. Good jab by Fury. Good jab, but missed for blocked for right hand by Makhmudov. Fury starting to find his rhythm. Lovely jab, right hand by Fury. Makhmudov holds on. Makhmudov holds on there. Like Ward said, there's no plan B here from Makhmudov. It's just bum rushing in. And Makhmudov already looking at the clock, by the way. I saw him look up at the clock. It's round 3, and he's already looking. Fury looking for a big right hand and misses. Fury's got his rhythm, though. Fury's got his rhythm. Yeah, his shape's gone. But, he tried to bum rush him early. Dubois, Joshua, Atama, Wardley, and Caballel all KO Fury. I'm not sure about Joshua, personally. It's hard to say, bro. We need to see, prolonged Fury performances kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? He's been out for so long. Fury's hard to decipher. But the first 2 rounds, I don't think he looked particularly great. But after 16 months out, you kind of expect it. But now he's kind of dictating it in boxing. But again, you say about Joshua, but if Joshua Jake Paul was a real fight, then that's concerning. You know what I mean? So it's hard to say with Joshua and Fury. The other guys you mentioned are more interesting to me in regards to Fury. I think they could all conceivably beat him right now. Good right hand by Fury. Left hook by Makhmudov, though. Good shot. He took it well, though, Fury. Big shots there by Makhmudov, partially blocked by Fury. He's trying Makhmudov. Fury smiling in the clinch. Clubbing shots by Makhmudov, partially blocked by Fury. Little short shots on the inside by Fury as Makhmudov comes in. Makhmudov falls into a clinch. Good jab by Fury. Ooh, right hand there, just missed by Fury. Good slip there by Fury, followed by a right hand. That's lovely work. Right uppercut to the body by Fury. Oh, that's a good right hand by Fury. Makhmudov took it well. There's that quick 1-2. When he throws it, Fury, it has success. Jab by Fury again. Yeah, Fury's outboxing Makhmudov. Ooh, some big clubbing shots there by Makhmudov. Miss. He's trying to land that shot Makhmudov, but that's what it feels like his game plan is. It's just, hopefully I land a big shot. There's no method behind it, really. He barrels in and tries to throw like overhands. Yeah, Fury's hand speed is still decent. Fury's hand speed is still decent. But like PSK was saying earlier, the foot speed difference is noticeable. But Fury's hand speed is still decent. But, you know, round 4, like Makhmudov landed a good left hook, but aside from that, didn't really do much. Took that shot well, as I saw it on replay as well. Took it well, Fury. Makhmudov again tries to barrel in, but can't get his punches off. But we're in round 5 now, and it feels like Fury's in control. Fury too close there. He tried the double jab right hand. He was too close for the right hand. Smothered himself a little bit. Makhmudov's looking tired already. Good jab by Fury. Good jab by Fury. Split the guard there. That's nice. I mean, Makhmudov's guard is so wide. Did he really split it? Probably not, but Makhmudov is initiating a lot of his clinches now, by the way. He's not barreling in as much and trying to look for a big shot. It's like he doesn't have it in him. Maybe he's biding his time. Tries a big overhand right. Makhmudov misses by a mile. His gas tank is so poor, Makhmudov. That's the issue. That's one of the biggest issues for him. Because he loads up on everything. He's a big swinger. Makhmudov, he misses a couple of right hands there. Fury done well to evade. Little uppercuts on the inside by Fury in the clinch. Again, another uppercut. Left uppercut. He's being outboxed totally right now, Makhmudov. Lovely left hook in the clinch there by Fury, by the way. Like, Makhmudov is, he's applying the clinches, but Fury, particularly with his left hand, is doing some good work in the clinch. Yeah, Makhmudov is tired already, guys. It's round 5. Yeah, Fury's done some subtle body work in the clinch as well, by the way. You see Makhmudov's body, it's kind of reddened up. It's reddened up. Makhmudov's kind of taunting him. Yeah, he's arm weary. Yeah, it looks like that. Yeah, he looks like out of ideas and stamina. No, Dan, I think you're jumping the gun on AJ, bro. When it comes to Fury, the other guys you mentioned, so like Dubois, Wardley, I do think Caballel. I think Fury's a bad style matchup for Caballel personally, but like the big puncher types like Wardley and Dubois, I find interesting. But Joshua, bro, like it like I said, if Joshua Jake Paul was real, the fact Joshua went 6 rounds with Jake Paul is concerning, bro. I personally don't think it was real, but if it was, and listen, he got splattered by Dubois recently, right? So, yeah, another clear Fury round. I think Fury AJ right now might be 50-50, honestly. I think prime for prime, Fury was a big favourite, personally. But right now, I don't know, man. Good left hook by Fury. Fury back in the southpaw. Now he's in orthodox. Uppercut to the body there by Fury. Yeah, Fury's totally outboxing this guy now. Makhmudov misses by a mile. Good jab by Fury. You haven't seen many jabs from Makhmudov. You haven't seen many feints, honestly. I don't think this. I don't think jab is in this guy's vocabulary. You know, or feint. Oh, half decent attempt there by Makhmudov, right hand. Fury like leant back though and kind of like he avoided it, but it was a good attempt by Makhmudov. But yeah, Fury's having it more or less all his own way. One thing I will say about Fury in this fight, one thing I have liked in regards to this performance is the work on in the clinch. Good double jab there by Fury. Misses the uppercut there, Fury. Treble jab there by Fury. Out the southpaw stance. Fury Makhmudov just comes in with some wild attempts and misses. I think he looks average, God of Frogs, considering the circumstances. I don't think he looks great. I don't think he looks awful. Awful is Francis Ngannou performance. That's awful. I just think he looks average, bro. I think he looks like he's doing the. I would say he's doing the bare minimum kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Maybe he would have done God of Frogs. Having said that, like how many rounds did it take him to knock out Robert Helenius, who Wilder splattered in one round? Do you know what I mean? He hasn't fought the guy, so we don't know. We just don't know. That's why I think he should make the Fury AJ fight next, because it's hard to decipher who's in a better spot. It's hard to decipher who's got more left. Makhmudov tries to like barrel his way in, but again, nothing of quality. Fury lands the better shots. Fury needs to throw more uppercuts. I'll say that much. Good shot there by Makhmudov. Left hook, right hand. That's better. Big right hand by Makhmudov. Fury takes it well. Why is he holding Makhmudov? He landed a couple of good shots there and he smothers himself straight away. Like, come on, man. What are you doing? That's shocking by Makhmudov, by the way. He lands those good shots and he fucking smothers his own work. That's shocking. Good right hand by Fury. Yeah, that's shocking by Makhmudov. I don't believe what I just seen there. Listen, I know he's not the most skilled guy, but that's shocking. Yeah, I don't believe that. That's crazy work. But better round still by Makhmudov so far in round 7. Outside of that. Yeah, Makhmudov fucked that up. Good body shot by Fury. Jab left hook by Fury at the end of round 7. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Fury AJ has to happen next, bro. And I agree. Yeah, Usyk he's proved he's a superior fighter, bro. Yeah, he's been hit a few times in this fight. To be fair to Fury, the only positive you can take from that if you're a Fury fan is he's taken the shots pretty well. But like, what was Makhmudov doing in round 7? He landed like successive 3 shots. Like I think it was left hook, right hand, and it pushed Fury back. And he just like, so it was a left hook, overhand right, followed by another right hand. I think it was. And he then just follows in and just fucking clinches. What's your problem? Like, what are you doing? But we're in round 8 right now. Listen, Makhmudov needs a jab, man. Good jab by Fury. But yeah, it's been very average from Fury, is how I would describe it. So far. Good right hand by Fury, though. That's better. A little injection of pace there. Haven't seen that enough from Fury. That quick one, too. Good jab by Fury. Again, another chopping right hand attempted by Makhmudov. He did try and jab his way in that time, to be fair to him. But again, he missed for right hand. He needs to try and like straighten that right hand, Makhmudov. I haven't seen him throw one straight right. Good right uppercut by Fury. Decent jab by Fury. Left hook by... That's a good shot by Fury. Wide left hook as Makhmudov was coming in. I think Makhmudov is hurt. Big shot by Makhmudov, though. He fires back. I think he missed that. I think he missed that follow-up shot, Makhmudov, but like Fury had him buzzed a little bit there. Big uppercut by Fury. Fury's trying to tee off on him. Makhmudov's back's against for ropes, but now Fury smothers his own work. He falls in, and Makhmudov holds on. Makhmudov's hands are down, end of round 8. Listen, I think Arslenbek has he's done as well as he could have done, right, so far. And that's a good shout. I wouldn't be shocked. If they put him in there with Atalma next. That's a good shout. We was talking about Atalma earlier in regards to who he's going to fight next. And I wouldn't be shocked if Atalma's the guy. But listen, I think Makhmudov's done as well as like I think we thought he would, honestly. You think Fury's showing too much respect? He was buddy-buddy with this guy all throughout the build-up. Round 9. Nobody's really been seriously hurt in this fight. I felt Makhmudov was a little stunned in that last round, but nothing crazy. Good shot there by Fury. Right hand as Makhmudov lunged in. Good body shot by Fury as Fury escaped the clinch. It's always a good shot when you leave the clinch. A lot of fighters don't do that. When fighters leave a clinch voluntarily, when it's not broken up by a referee, fighters don't punch as they get out of a clinch. Fury did there and he landed. Good body work by Fury on the inside. It's not a particularly great fight, is it, guys? Can't complain too much because it's Netflix, but I'd be pissed if I paid a pay-per-view for this. I'd be pissed. Some boxing in the clinch here. Fury lands some body shots. This is not particularly amazing, guys. I have to be honest. Oh, Makhmudov gets close for a right hand there as Fury backs up. See, if like Makhmudov double jabbed his way in there and then threw the right hand, he might have stood a better chance of landing it. Oh, right hand there by Fury. Good shot. Makhmudov took a knee there, but like it's not a knockdown. Good right hand on the inside there by Fury. He slipped for shots of Makhmudov and then landed a nice right hand. Andre Ward saying that Fury's putting on a great show. Certainly wouldn't go that far, mate. I'd say he's comprehensively outboxing Makhmudov, but he's not looking amazing. It's average. Right, I'm going to go for a piss, guys. 1 second. Sorry, guys, I just got back. Ugh. I come back and they're in a clinch. That's about right. Body shots on the inside of a clinch there by Fury. Treble jab by Fury. I washed my hands, I did. Good uppercuts on the inside by Fury. Oh, nice uppercut on the inside by Fury. Makhmudov just fell into it. Makhmudov's gum shield came out conveniently. Good right hand by Fury. Makhmudov's legs went there a little bit. Uppercut by Fury, left uppercut. Right hand again by Fury. Fury misses a right uppercut. Makhmudov is just like looking for clinches now, as far as I'm concerned. Good left hook right there by Makhmudov. Fury rolled it, but it was a good attempt at least. Good jab there by Fury. That's a nice bit of movement there by Fury. He jabbed him, took a half step back, led him into the uppercut. That's nice. Fury's kind of having his way with Makhmudov now. Makhmudov kind of finds his way to the canvas, but it's not a knockdown. It's kind of like a bundle type of situation. Yeah, Fury's having his way with him. Good uppercut by Fury. Good left hook, good right hand by Fury. That's a bit of a rough round for Makhmudov. Yeah, that's crazy talk, B, Wayne. It's crazy, isn't it? It's insane. That's modern day commentators for you, though, bro. When they're fucking paid up and pushing the narrative. He did, yeah. I mean, he didn't go life and death with Dave Allen, but yeah, he had some shaky moments against Dave Allen. What I will say is, like, low key, like, I feel like Dave Allen had this guy more hurt than Fury has. Sugar Hill saying now, you got to shut this shit down. Like, you got to knock him out. You got to stop him. Tyson Fury said to him, "Well, I'm outboxing him," and then yeah, Sugar Hill said, "You got to stop this guy." Close the show. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. I feel like Fury needs a stoppage in this fight. Not needs it, but you know what I mean? It just makes it look better for him. Because he's won every round, basically, apart from the first. Good body shot by Fury. Good body work on the inside by Fury. Good body work again by Fury on the inside. So it's lovely bodywork by Fury there at the start of round 11. Nice 1-2 by Fury. Good right uppercut to the body by Fury. Don't really remember the last time Makhmudov landed a good shot. Round 7, maybe. Nice little uppercut there on the inside by Fury. Commentators missed it. Ooh, Fury misses the right uppercut. Ooh, good attempts there by Makhmudov. Body shot, lovely body shot by Fury. Makhmudov missed a big right hand, and Fury took a step back and landed a right uppercut to the body. That's nice work. Ah, that's good by Fury. He turned him in the corner, teed off on him a little bit there. Good shot by Fury at the end of round 11. Yeah, it's easy work for Fury, isn't it? Sugar Hill again saying, punish him, fuck him up, punish him. It's an easy fight. I'll tell you what, as the fight's played out, Fury's picked better shots. He's shown some moments. But again, should you be stopping a guy like this? Probably. Oh, it's a nice uppercut by Fury. Ooh, decent attempt there by Makhmudov. So David Hay basically had Makhmudov winning round 1. He had round 2 10-10, and he's given everything else to Fury. I would agree with that, but I'd have round 2 to Fury. So aside, yeah, I'd probably give Makhmudov round 1. But outside of that, it's hard you can't really give him a round, I don't think. Yeah, Makhmudov's he launched a right hand, overhand right, and it was so slow. He's done. Good uppercut by Fury. 1 minute left. Makhmudov looks for a big left hook. Oh, that's a great uppercut by Fury. Oh, that's a left hand by Fury. Makhmudov's holding on, man, again. Oh, it's nice by Fury at the end of round 12. Game over. Fury wins that one easy. Easy work. Easy work. Points domination. You're right, mate. You're right. Game spot on, mate. Spot on. See, I thought Makhmudov would tire, bro. I thought he would tire. And he was tired. He was tired, but he saw it through. That's the disappointing aspect of Fury's performance here. That's the criticism for me. That's the criticism for me, honestly. Because low key, like, that's where the comparisons are gonna lie, right? Because Vianello and Caballero managed to stop Makhmudov, right? And Fury didn't. Having said that, he completely outboxed him outside of round one. He completely outboxed him, so he dominated the fight. He dominated the fight, so listen, he'll argue that he wanted the rounds. That'll be like the narrative, but you want best of both worlds. You want a few rounds, but you want to get the stoppage in the end. Do you know what I mean? In like the last quarter. I think that would have been ideal for Fury if he could have got this guy out of there in like the last sort of 4 rounds or so. But listen, objectively, like how did he look? How did Fury look? I felt he looked a bit uncomfortable in the first couple of rounds. I felt he looked a little not like a fish out of water, but you could tell that there was rust there. You could tell that he was he'd been inactive. But after like the first 2 rounds, he pretty much dominated it. Well, he did dominate it, and after like he when he took a couple of shots, he took it well. So was it a great performance? No. Was it a very good performance? No. Was it a bad performance? No. Was it like the bare minimum? Yes. Maybe slightly above average considering the circumstances. Fury and AJ shaking hands. AJ's outside the ring. Fury's leaning over the ropes. Fury said, "Get in the ring." But yeah, listen, basically Tyson Fury did the bare minimum. That's how I would describe it. Okay win. Yeah, okay. That's it. Okay, clearly won. Didn't set the fire. Yeah, it won't light the world on fire. Basically, that's it. That's basically the take. He won. He dominated in terms of like the scorecards, I'd imagine. 120, 108. 120, 108. 119, 109. Yeah, exactly. Domination on the scorecards. Fury UD. So yeah, like satisfactory type of performance. That's what it was. People are going to go over the top and say, "Oh, he looked terrible." No, he looked like a guy who's past his best but not shot. You know, he just looked. Yeah, I mean, it was what it was. It was routine, right? Yeah, it wasn't a great fight. Turkey Al Sheikh in the ring getting asked questions. Turkey Al Sheikh saying, "Come on, Eddie. Come on, Frank." Turkey saying, "AJ's next." AJ's trying too hard sitting in his chair, by the way. So yeah, Fury's calling out AJ. Cringe as fuck, by the way. Turkey saying it's AJ's call. Fury saying he's saying say yes or no now. Fury saying the ball's in your court. Joshua's been non-committal. Cringe as fuck, by the way, at the end. Like full WWE. Full WWE. See, that's what I'm saying. They like cock teasing us saying, "Oh, they're going to announce it after this fight," and it's that. Come on, bro. What is this shit? There we go. Game over. Are we actually going to get Tyson Fury versus Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua next? That's the question. They cock teased us all fucking week, basically ever since this fight got signed, more or less. It's going to be a big announcement. That's what they basically teased us, and then there was that fucking monstrosity at the end. You know, both guys just sounding like two guys who are desperate, uber desperate for a last payday. Joshua trying too hard to act like some guy out of Top Boy when he looked like a mug. And Tyson Fury, you know, talking the hardest when he went 12 rounds with a guy who Guido stopped. So it's like, I don't know, mate. I don't know. That ending, that whole call out shit was terrible. You know what I mean? That was terrible. You say that, man. I don't know hand history, Vault, at this stage. I really don't know. Is my honest thoughts on that fight. I really don't know. I really don't know, bro. Because I can see that, but like if AJ doesn't get it done in 5 or 6 rounds, I can see that guy gassing and getting splattered. Honestly, I don't know about that fight, mate. At this stage, maybe now, honestly, like low key, like maybe now, it's the best time to make it. Because I always felt like prime for prime, Fury was like, to me, Fury was a level above Joshua, like prime for prime, like more naturally talented, more boxing IQ, clearly a more intelligent fighter, tougher man, you know, more balls, more resilience. But right now, where both guys are at, it might be a more competitive fight, weirdly. It might be a more competitive fight. So maybe now has always been the time to make it. You know, people, I mean, I say it, I've said it. It's X amount of years too late. Maybe now is the actual time to make it when it's more competitive. I don't know, man. I don't really know how that fight goes because I feel like people with Fury, it's like Fury. It's the same with Fury. It's the same with AJ. It was the same with Wilder back in the day. Like that performance from Tyson Fury. I've talked about Tyson Fury's regression for a while, like leading into the Usyk fights, and it's clear to see we get that. But like considering the circumstances, his performance against Makhmudov, like aside from not, if Fury was going to get a knockout here, I think most reasonable people would have assumed it would be late. He didn't get it, but like the performance in and of itself, outside the first 2 rounds, I felt he looked okay considering the circumstances of him being, you know, older, being at the ring for X amount of time. You know, he won the fight clearly without too much trouble, without any real trouble. Let's be honest. So it's like I don't know, man. I don't know where this. I don't know how I would pick this AJ Fury fight, and maybe that's why right now is why it needs to happen because, like I said, prime for prime, for me, like Fury was more talented, but right now it's purely down to who's got. Maybe it's purely down to who's got more left. And we say about like if the fight is real, but like again, if like AJ versus Jake Paul was real, again, I'll caveat it. I don't think it was, but if it was real, that's a bad look, is it not? So it's like, how do you even decipher it? How do you even decipher it? Yeah, the fight is nowhere near signed. Listening to Joshua. Again, that's just like cock teasing, isn't it? But honestly, like low key, do you know what they should do? Do you know what they should do? Have Joshua and Fury. What? We're in April now, right? Have Joshua and Fury joint fight on a card in July, both in 10 rounders against guys who are, I don't know, top sort of within the top 20 to top 30 range, both the same card in July. See how both guys look, and then fight after that. I don't know, man. Because I kind of want to see. I do kind. I know we're pushing fights back, but I do kind of want to see Joshua in a real fight. He's not fought a real fight since Dubois, and he got splattered. Do you know what I mean? Like even that version of Fury, what we just saw against Makhmudov, I don't think he gets splattered like that against Dubois. I don't. So we say like Fury's like washed and like way past it, and he is past it. But I don't think he gets knocked out like that against Dubois, even this Fury right now. So I don't know how to decipher this fight. Yeah, they made it sound like it was already signed. Fury has his hand raised. Yeah, Joshua gets in the ring. They have a face-off and an announcement for a summer fight, Wembley. But what the fuck was that? Yeah, it was crazy. Neither of them won it. This is a good shout. Neither of them want it. I think we'd probably be talking about a rematch or a trilogy now if they both fought years ago. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a good point. Do you think either of these guys truly want it because of how like losing this fight for either guy? It has a big like impact on their legacy from a UK perspective. That's a good shout. Like, do you think either guy like for let's say for example, right? Let's say the Fury Joshua fight's on the table, but Fury has the opportunity to fight Usyk a third time, and Joshua has an opportunity to fight Wilder. Like low key, I kind of think Joshua chooses Wilder and Fury chooses Usyk a third time. And I get what you're saying, Wayne. I get what you're saying. I think it's like a scenario where it's really the only fight that makes sense. But I feel like both guys would wish it wasn't the only fight that makes sense. I kind of get what you're saying, to be honest. I kind of get what you're saying. Too much bragging rights on the line to lose. It's why the promoters have been playing this game. Yeah, 100%. It'll be a stain for the loser of that fight. Joshua's better off fighting Dillian and give Fury to Caballel. That's an astute point by Wayne, by the way. I hadn't really thought of it like that. Because I feel like that's a reason why Kell Brook and Amir Khan was delayed for so long. Like the fact that neither guy, like losing that fight, they felt was such a big deal. In reality, it's not. You know, the world moves on, but I feel like that's an astute point. In terms of legacy, it means nothing now. Fury's been ducking for far too long. But with that said, I'm not going to fully blame Fury Hearn and AJ are partly at fault too. Yeah. Listen, I don't know, man. The UK, like the UK scene, is a lot different to the USA. There's a lot more like tribal elements to like sports in the UK. So I feel like with such a big fight like Fury Joshua, the loser won't be able to live it down to a degree. But listen, man, listen. I just hope it happens next, is what I will say. But I think Wayne hit the nail on the head. I think if both guys had a choice, if the AJ Wilder fight presented itself and Fury had a third shot at Usyk, I think both guys would take the those fights. Genuinely. This division is dead in terms of who stands a chance at beating Usyk. I mean, Usyk, let's be honest with Usyk. You guys know I'm a massive Usyk fan, but Usyk's not going to be around for long. He's already past his best. He's already past his best, and he's got 1 or 2 fights left. He'll fight this kickboxer. More than likely get the job done. And from there, it's like he's got 1 fight left. Usyk's not going to be around for long. The question is, like, what happens after Usyk? Because Wilder's done. Fury and AJ are on the borderline of being done. All these guys are going to leave the division at one time. And you look at the landscape right now. I know there's a lot of hype there, and I get it, but like Moses looks like the only one who has any real like long-term potential. Don't get me wrong, Dubois can be around for a while because he's still pretty young himself. But when these guys retire, not just Usyk, but like Fury and AJ, and even Wilder to a lesser degree, when these guys retire, it's hard to see where the next crop comes from outside of Moses. Like, honestly, like, outside of Atalma, when you think of heavyweight prospects, do you think there's a sure thing? Like, do you think there's a guy out there who you could comfortably say, do you know what? This guy right here, he's at least going to challenge for a heavyweight title. In terms of prospects. Is there anyone there? Because I don't see him. We say about the Klitschko era, we might go into a real dark age era coming up. Let me tell you. Don't get me wrong, like, Wardley's going to be around for a few more years, and Dubois is, and Moses is, but like outside of that, like what is there really? You'd say Torres, but I'm not confident. I don't know, man. Jalalov, another disappointment. Let's be honest. Let's just be honest about it. Like, listen, he's not been beaten yet, but he's not looked good. Hrgovic is now on the slide. Can see him getting the Parker fight. That's what I'm saying. Like, in terms of like a long term, if we look long term in the heavyweight division, where's the quality coming from? Where are these like blue chip prospects? I don't know, man. I don't know. Listen, things turn real quickly, but right now, outside of Atalma, and again, I appreciate there's a lot of hype around Atalma, and maybe some people are going over the top, but it's clear the guy has talent. It's clear there's something there with him. But outside of him, if we look at heavyweights under 30, what's there? I'm not seeing much, I'll be completely honest. Like, Torres is okay, but like, would you stake your fucking house on him doing anything like spectacular? Probably not. He's fun, he's exciting, he's decent. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think you worry in 5 years' time what it looks like. But at times, sometimes prospects come out of nowhere. Sometimes fighters get their way through the ranks out of nowhere. But we'll see, man. We'll see. But you don't see much in Moses. I don't think he'll be good for a while. Jair's the heavyweights division's only hope, in my opinion. Yeah, Opataya moving up will be interesting. He'll be interesting. But no, I do see talent in Atalma. I know the hype is annoying. That sort of hype annoys me, but I feel there's clear talent there with Atalma. Yeah, exactly. Anderson was the prospect until he wasn't. Now it's Atalma and Torres. That's it. Yeah, the heavyweight division is done at the moment. Yeah, with Anderson though, I low key always felt the warning signs were there for Anderson even before the fight with Bakole. I think Atalma is levels above Anderson. I actually wouldn't be surprised if that's the fight they make next. Anderson versus Atalma, because Anderson is fighting on the Wardley undercard. He's fighting Solomon Dakers, so I expect him to beat Dakers, and I wouldn't be surprised if they feed Anderson to Atalma. Torres definitely no. Atalma, it's way too early. Like Torres, I know it's early for Torres as well, but I feel like his ceiling is his ceiling. I don't think he's going to get much better. Atalma, I want to see like more fights. But honestly, yeah, but like prime Klitschko era, like people used to cuss that era up. But what's even next for Atalma? Like again, one of my curveballs is Jared Anderson. Because again, he's on the undercard of Wardley versus Dubois, and he's fighting Solomon Dakers. I think he beat Solomon Dakers. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a Talma versus Anderson next. I wouldn't be surprised. Gassiev is another shout for a Talma because Gassiev has one of those fake world titles, doesn't he? What WBA regular? Gassiev would make sense. I don't even think Gassiev is bad from a matchmaking perspective either. To be honest, Gassiev is pretty tough. He's pretty durable, so could go a few rounds for a Talma. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind Bakole. Yeah, it wasn't great. Low key, yeah, Lee. Low key, the best fight on the card was Fraser Clark versus Justice Huni. That wasn't a bad fight. That wasn't a bad fight. To be fair, you know what? To be fair, I don't think the Conor Ben Prograis fight was bad. Fury versus Makhmudov was what it was. Unfortunately, it was just routine, isn't it? Like, but no, like outside of like the like hyperbole, how do you guys felt? How do you guys feel that Fury looked? Considering the circumstances, the advanced age, time out the ring, how do you think Fury looked? Like objectively, like how do you think he looked? if you're being like completely honest, like whether you're a Fury fan or an AJ fan, whether you like him or don't like him, how do you think Fury looked? For me personally, he kind of like hit like the bare minimum. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm saying. I just felt he looked okay. He didn't look like what I would describe as completely washed as such. He looked like he could still trouble some fighters, but clearly lost a step. Do you know what I mean? Okay is definitely the right word. Slow and rusty, but picked up once Makhmudov gassed. But yeah, basically that's it for me. PSK. First couple of rounds, when Makhmudov tried to like bum rush him, Fury looked a bit uncomfortable. You know, he couldn't get his rhythm. He couldn't like maintain the distance. He couldn't maintain range. He kind of struggled to keep Makhmudov at bay. But after like the first couple of rounds, he kind of warmed into it. It's basically how I see it. Like rusty at the start, boxed reasonably well after like the second or third round, whatever. Basically, is how I see it. Yeah. Okay. Didn't look all that bad, but it's sad he couldn't take Makhmudov out. Makhmudov's got gas tank issues. Yep. Looked okay against a slow one-dimensional mover who's coming off a drug cycle. Looked decent, but not great. Definitely not washed. Okay is the right word, yeah. I'd say he looked slightly regressed from the Usyk fights, which is expected, and will continue from each fight. Still showed his natural skills, all things considered with the context, 7 out of 10. Yeah, I feel like that's fair. Like a 7 out of 10, I feel like it's fair. Honestly, I feel like it's fair. I agree with this as well. I think Fury still has natural flow to his boxing, but looks like he's there for the taking for a fighter who's got half decent footwork and timing. I agree. And that's why the AJ fight's so interesting. Does AJ have that? He's got the power to hurt Fury. He's got the power to drop Fury. We know that. But has he got the can he maintain it over 12? Can Fury ward it off for 12? Can he like, drag Joshua into the later rounds? I don't know, man. That's why it's interesting now, Fury and Joshua. He certainly looked better in the first Usyk fight, Lee. See, this is a very good point with Lee, actually. I'll read this comment in full. In my opinion, he looked better in the Usyk fights, especially the first, because he actually took him seriously. His fights against Chisora and White looked exactly like tonight. That's a very good point, because going into the Usyk fights, going into the first Usyk fight, I mentioned Chisora. I mentioned even Dillian White and how sloppy Fury looked at times going into that first Usyk fight. And the first 6 rounds, but lo and behold, the first 6 rounds of that Usyk fight might have been the best boxing I've seen from Tyson Fury since Klitschko. People gas up the Wilder wins, but in terms of quality, in terms of movement, in terms of dexterity, in terms of dynamism, Fury in those first 6 rounds of the first Usyk fight looked as good as I've seen him for years and years and years. And that was on the back of like Chisora 3, like Lee said, and Chisora, and of course that abomination against Ngannou. So Fury, maybe, there's that to consider as well. There's that to consider as well. But listen, overall, I felt it was decent enough. Nothing to write home about. Not bad, not like below par as such, but not great either. Honestly, hand history vote, Jalalov. I think he's on a hiding to nothing, as we say in the UK. Last couple of fights, he hasn't looked particularly good. Going the distance with Ihal Shevadusky, he went the distance with I forgot the last guy who it was, but he didn't look good. He didn't look good. Uh, Honestly, mate, with Jalalov at this stage, I think he's got some sort of deal with Top Rank. They need to put him in there with the very best heavyweight they can get available. And considering his name value, it's not going to be like a super high level guy, but just chuck him in there with the most dangerous heavyweight that's possible. You know, maybe a Guido Vianello, maybe a Bacole, someone like that. I don't know, like, and see how he performs. Because, like, listen, he's 31 years old. He's from Uzbekistan. He's never gonna get like media hype or whatever. He just needs to step up now and fight somebody relevant, and we'll see how he goes. See if he can beat him and look good and maybe get a ranking or whatever. But listen, he doesn't impress me. He impressed me in the amateurs. When he turned pro, I felt he was somebody to really keep an eye out on because of his stature, his 6'7" southpaw, who can move, who can punch. I felt there was a lot there to work with. But the last couple of fights have I don't know, they've really put a dampener on him. To be honest, for me anyway. So yeah, he needs to just step up, mate. Honestly, he needs to fight somebody relevant, somebody with a pulse. A Jagba, yeah, a Jagba would make sense. The only issue with that is a Jagba's with Zufa now, so I doubt that would happen. But I like the Ajagba fight. Like if that fight could be made, that's perfect. That's perfect. For me, Fury's overall athleticism has been steadily declining from the third Wilder fight to now. He traded power for speed from 2018 to 2020, and it kind of worked. But since then, it's been an overall decline. Yeah, like I say, man, I felt the first sort of 6 rounds or so against Usyk was like the last hurrah of Tyson Fury in terms of like that quality, that dynamism, that speed, the switching back and forth. Because I genuinely felt like I remember. I kid you not, I shit you not. I remember watching the first 6 rounds of a Usyk fight, and I think after six I had it like either 3-all or 4-2 Fury. I forget, maybe 3-all, 3 rounds apiece. Anyway, I forget, but anyway, the first 6 rounds of the Usyk Fury first fight, I couldn't believe how good Fury looked. I was shocked with how good he looked, genuinely. Like hand on my heart, word to God. But after that, of course, he fucking like went off a cliff, and Usyk started completely outboxing him, badly hurt him, dropped him, whatever. But I think that was like the last sort of glimpse of a prime Fury that we had was those first 6 rounds against Usyk. Yeah, that was rubbish. CPB. We mentioned that, bro. It was cringe. Honestly, it was cringe. Lawrence Okole versus Jalalov could make sense because Lawrence Okole, listen, he's not a name. He's not a name. Although Lawrence Okole is fighting Tony Yoka next, he needs to win that fight first. But I would watch Okole versus Jalalov. I'd watch it, I guess. Why not? Why not? But anyway, guys, I need to wrap it here, guys. I'm gonna wrap this one up. I'll probably do post-fight reviews in the morning at this stage. Can't really be asked. I've had a few fucking stellars, mate. So I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. Hopefully, you have a great rest of your night. Have a great Sunday, also great rest of your weekend. And yeah, man, I'll catch you guys very short.